us pray. Almighty God, who in your wisdom and goodness have appointed the offices of leaders and legislative assemblies for the welfare of society and the just government of the people, we beseech you to behold with your abundant favor as your servants whom you've been pleased to call to the performance of important trusts in this republic. Let your blessings descend upon us here assembled, and grant that we treat and consider all matters that shall come under our deliberation in so just and faithful a manner as to promote your honor and glory, and to advance the peace, prosperity, and wealth of our country and of those whose interests you have committed to our church. Amen. Good afternoon, honorable members. Good afternoon, honorable members. You've had lunch, isn't it? I know you've worked a lot, but you also had lunch, some little energy. So we start this afternoon session. Mr. Clerk, please start.
Order number 1, administration of oath.
Proceed, please.
Order number 2, communication from the chair.
Next order.
Order number 3, messages.
Next order.
Order number 4, petitions.
Next order.
Order number 5, papers.
Honorable members, on this order we have one business by Honorable Kisini. Honorable Kisini. Laying paper.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Honorable Robert Kisini, representing the people of Athi River. Honorable Speaker, I wish to lay the following paper on the floor of the House. Today, 25th May 2022, the report of the Committee of Environment on the Machakos Spatial and Integrated Strategic Development Plans.
Thank you, Mheshimiwa. If the paper is signed. There are two. Or there's a summary. Okay, thank you. So next order.
Order number 6, notices of motion.
Under this order we have two notices, one by Honorable Kisini, or two by Honorable Kisini, and one by Honorable Majority Leader. But it appears, yes, it's one by Honorable Kisini and one by Honorable Majority Leader. Honorable Kisini.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Notice of motion. Honorable Speaker, that aware that Spatial Plan is in a 10-year GIS-based depiction of a county's socio-economic development vision and a program, including the distribution of people and activities within the context of efficient, productive, and sustainable use of land and other count spaces. Aware that spatial planning is critical for delivering economic, social, and environmental benefits by creating more stable and predictable conditions for investments and development, securing community benefits from the development, and by promoting prudent use of land and natural resources. Further, aware that on 11th May this year 2022, the Assembly received 4 integrated spatial plans pursuant to Article 185, Sub 4 of the Constitution that states that a county assembly may receive and approve plans and policies for the management and exploitation of the county's resources. Informed that there is informed that the received plans were committed to the Environment, Lands, Energy and Natural Resources Committee for scrutiny and reporting the House as provided in Standing Order 190/5. I wish to give notice of motion that this Honorable House discusses and approves the report of the Environment, Land and Energy and Natural Resources Committee on the Machakos County Spatial and Integrated Strategic Development Plans. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Kisini. My next one, notice of motion by Honorable Majority Leader.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Notice of motion. Madam Speaker, this motion was supposed to be presented by Honorable Caleb Mule, so I'm standing in for Honorable Caleb Mule, who is the Vice Chairperson of the County Assembly Service Board.
Thank you.
Honorable Speaker, that aware that the County Assembly Service Board is established under Section 12 of the County Governments Act 2012, is read together with the Section 8 of the County Assemblies Service Act 2017. Aware that Section 36 of the County Assembly Service Act 2017 requires the County Assembly Service Board to prepare and submit a report on the authorization of activities in the County Assembly at the end of each financial year. Further aware that Section 36, Subarticle 2 of the Act stipulates that the annual report shall, in respect of the year to which it relates, contain A, the activities the board has undertaken, B, an evaluation of the extent to which the values and the principles referred to in the Article 10 and 232 of the Constitution are complied with in the public service. C, in information relating to the performance of the service and attendant, attendant, I don't know.
Attendant challenges.
Yes,
attendant, yes.
Thank you for that correction.
Challenges.
It is not coming out well.
Okay.
It is faint.
Yes.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Attendant challenges and any other information that the board may consider relevant. Honorable Speaker, acknowledging that where during the financial year 2020-2021, the County Assembly was allocated a total of 1,126,922,537 from the Exchequer, which comprised of recurrent budget of 841,145 and 145,156. Development budget of 215,777,380 and other recurrent transfers. That is loan budget estimate of about 50 million. Honourable Speaker, I wish to give notice of motion that this House discusses and approves the report of the County Assembly Service Board of Machakos on operation for financial year 2020-2021. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Majority Leader. Yes, you should give clerk, table clerk. You give the honorable members legible documents. So go to the next order.
Order number 7, statements.
Next order.
Order number 8, motion approval of report of the Machakos County budget estimates for the financial year 2022-2023.
Thank you. Honorable members, under this order, we have one business by Honorable Dominic Ndambuki.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My name is Honorable Dominic Ndambuki, Chairperson, BAC. Honorable Speaker, that aware that the fiscal year 2022-2023 budget is being processed at a time when the country is recovering from COVID-19 global epidemic, and the impact of the COVID-19 containment measures has had a negative impact on Kenyan economy. Aware that this year's budget is also affected by the high levels of inflation experienced in the country and world over. Further, aware that the Russia-Ukraine conflict, the electioneering period, and transitions in both the national government and county governments will all have an impact in this financial year's budget implementation, and in turn significantly affect the county government's ability to collect on-source revenue, the amount of equitable share from the national government, grants from development partners, donors, and the overall budget implementation. Noting the proposed Machakos County budget estimates for the fiscal year 2022-2023 was submitted to the County Assembly on 28th April 2022 in line with Article 221, Sub-Article 4 of the Constitution and PFM Act of 2012. And the estimates were committed to the Budget and Appropriations Committee as well as the sectoral committees of the Assembly on 4th May 2022 for review of the proposals for each sector and department. Cognizant that the Budget and Appropriations Committee took into consideration the county, national, and global outlook in analysis of this report, examined and discussed the submissions of the sectoral committees as well as the public participation, held several sittings with relevant stakeholders, which included meetings with the CEC Finance and Economic Planning and County Treasury officials, and has made recommendations which are contained in this report. Honorable Speaker, I wish to move the motion that this House discusses and approves the report of the Budget and Appropriations Committee on the Machakos County budget estimates for the fiscal year 2022-2023. I wish to call upon Honorable Thomas Mutinda to second.
Thank you. Honorable Thomas Mutinda.
Sorry, Honorable Speaker, I call upon Honorable Kamitu to second. Sorry,
yeah,
Honorable
that
Speaker.
was a slip of the tongue, I
Yes,
guess.
yes,
So
Madam.
Honorable Minority Leader Kamitu.
Thank you very much once again. I'm Alex Kamitu, MC Talad. I stand to second the motion. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you. Honorable Ndambuki.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I'm going to read the report of the Budget and Appropriations Committee on the budget estimates for fiscal year 2022.
Where you can
2023.
summarize, Honorable Dominic.
Yes, Madam
That
Speaker.
refers to the clauses, eh?
Yes,
Yeah.
thank you. And during the presentation of the motion, Madam Speaker, I had read out the preface, and allow me to go to the membership of the committee, Honorable Speaker.
I'm looking for the report on my table. Where is it, Dominic?
Honorable Speaker, BSC comprises of the following members. 1, Dominic Ndambuki, Chairperson. Honorable Angela Monyasia, Vice Chairperson. Honorable Paul Museku, Member. Honorable Winnie Mutua, Member. Honorable Thomas Mutinda, Member. Honorable Ikusia Kaloki, Member. Honorable Jacqueline Ziva, Member. Honorable Moffat Maida, Member. Honorable Daniel Mbevi, Member. Linking the 2022-2023 budget to the County Annual Development Plan and the Public Finance Management Act of 2012. Honorable Speaker, Section 12, Subsection 1 of the second schedule of the Public Finance Management Act of 2012 requires implementation of program-based budgets to commence in fiscal year 2014-2015 for county governments. This framework focuses on binding decisions on allocations of resources to expected outputs. Past budgets have always shown how much money is going to various departments and accounts without providing specific, measurable, and realistic programs. However, from the last financial year, Madam Speaker, the focus has been more on the actual programs and projects to be undertaken at the ward level, and that shall be supported by resources received from the national government and the revenues collected at the county level. Honorable Speaker, program-based approach in budgeting aims at 1. Enhancing program outcomes through the exercise of an accountability framework. 2. Making use of budget resources more transparent by use of performance information to set targets and priorities by departments. 3. Ensuring allocation of funds in the budget is linked to achievement of the county's development aspirations in an effective and efficient manner. 4. Giving decision makers a clearer understanding of the relationship among policies, programs, resources, and results. And 5. Linking resources allocation to proposed development interventions as captured in the County Integrated Development Plan and Annual Development Plan. Honorable Speaker, the committee has ensured that projects that are more realistic to implement are accommodated in this year's budget. As it is likely known, devolved units were meant to deliver development services to the wards to directly benefit the residents. The fiscal year 2022-2023 budget is more focused on programs that include equitable ward projects to ensure dynamic growth of the county economy. The 2022-2023 estimates were also informed by the strategies that were formulated in the County Fiscal Strategy Paper of 2022 and County Integrated Development Plan 2018 to 2022. The Annual Development Plan for fiscal year 2022-2023 also guided the budget preparation process.
Can we just appreciate the fiscal responsibility principles?
Yes,
the
madam.
Constitution and the laws related?
Yes, madam.
That's under clause 2.1, right?
Yes, and if you allow me, I'll go straight to highlights of the fiscal year 2022-2023 budget estimates.
Very good.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. And as
Before
proposed,
that,
yes,
you
madam.
also refer the member to clause 3.0 is on examination of,
budget estimates.
so that the Hansard captures.
Thank you. As guided, madam, I will refer the Honorable House to clause 3.0, which stipulates examination of the fiscal year 2022-2023 budget estimates.
Okay.
And I go to clause 4.0, key highlights of the fiscal year 2022-2023 budget estimates. Honorable Speaker, the proposed total budget for the county during the fiscal year under review is estimated at 11,706,390,460 Kenya shillings. This is a 1% decrease from fiscal year 2021-2022 approved budget. The county treasury proposed an increase of 283,311,429 Kenya shillings on the resource envelope from the 2022 County Fiscal Strategy Paper ceiling as approved by this Honorable House of 11,423,079,031 Kenya shillings to 11,706,390,460 Kenya shillings. This difference was from enhanced own source revenue from 1,690,079,199 Kenya shillings to 1,839,898,282 Kenya shillings and NHIF reimbursement of 133,492,346 Kenya shillings. The projected revenue is appropriated for recurrent and development purposes in these proportions. 8,194,473,322 Kenya shillings being 70% for recurrent and 3,511,917,138 Kenya shillings translating to 30% for development expenditure. The total personnel emoluments is budgeted at 6,125,967,880 Kenya shillings, a total wage bill of 53%. The operations and maintenance is 2,068,505,442 Kenya shillings. Honorable Speaker, during deliberations with sectoral committees, it emerged that the issue of pending bills continues to persist despite the national government's directive to clear all pending bills in preceding fiscal years. The committee proposes that no new commitments should be entered into if there are no funds and urges the National Treasury to release funds as stipulated in the PFM Act of 2012. The county should also adhere to the proposed budget estimates, and this Honorable House will need to interrogate any additional expenditure requests that may arise in the course of the fiscal year and only allow requests that are deemed to be core and of emergency nature at the time of request. We look at the financing of the fiscal year 2022-2023 budget. Honorable Speaker, The revenue for fiscal year 2022-2023 as proposed by the county treasury is 11,706,390,460 Kenya shillings. This comprises of 1. Equitable share, 9,162,304,232 Kenya shillings. 2. Conditional grants. First one, leasing of medical equipment, 153,297,872 Kenya shillings. Another one, Kenya Climate Smart Agriculture Project, funded by World Bank, 310,075,499 Kenya shillings. Another one, Universal Healthcare in Devolved System Program, funded by Danida, 11,453,750 Kenya shillings. Another one, Transforming Health Systems for Universal Care Projects, funded by World Bank, 9,399,935 Kenya shillings. Another conditional grant, Agriculture Sector Development Support Program, funded by SIDA, 16,785,554 Kenya shillings. Another conditional grant, Emergency Locust Response Project, funded by World Bank, 69,632,990 Kenya shillings. Total conditional grants, 570,695,600 Kenya shillings. Third item, NHIF reimbursements, 133,492,346 Kenya shillings. Fourth item, own source revenue, 1,839,898,282 Kenya shillings. Total resource envelope, 11,706,390,460 Kenya shillings. Honorable Speaker, during the report writing period, changes were proposed by Senate to conditional grants which necessitated the county treasury to revise the resource envelope to capture the conditional grants, and they are given in the table that follows. And Honorable Speaker, with your permission, I will request the House to look at that table, and I'll give the totals. And amount captured in the budget estimates, 2022-2023, total 570,695,600 Kenya shillings. Additional allocations bill 2022 for donor funding B. Additional, that comes to, after additional, we get a total of 610,440,182 Kenya shillings. The variance that is between the first summation and the second summation is 39,744,582 Kenya shillings. Honorable Speaker, the resultant resource envelope was revised by 39,744,582 Kenya shillings to 11,746,135,042 Kenya shillings. Resolutions from public submissions. Honorable Speaker, as you are aware, Article 221, Sub-Article 5 of the Kenyan Constitution of 2020 requires the Budget and Appropriations Committee to seek views from the public on the budget and take their recommendations into account when finalizing this report. In this regard, the Assembly conducted public participation across 8 sub-counties on 23rd May 2022 and received written memoranda from the public. Further, the committee held sectoral interrogation sittings with the CCM Finance, County Treasury officials, and also received written memoranda from the public between 12th and 23rd May 2022. All the submissions received from the public covered a wide range of concerns from the sectors of agriculture, health, roads, energy, education, water and sewerage, sports, among others. Honorable Speaker, in the Department of Roads, Transport and Public Works, it was proposed that sufficient funds be set aside to fund grading and maintenance of rural roads and other major roads. There are priority road projects which were previously proposed, but up to date have never been done, and therefore in the next financial year, the department should consider prioritizing that. For example, Mbaikini Nyani Road. Members of public also suggested that the county government should leave tarmacking of major roads to national government and prioritize maintenance of county rural roads. In that, there's 26.2 million Kenya shillings allocated to aerodromes and airstrips under the development vote be taken to roads, construction and maintenance. Madam Speaker, we look at specific departments and submissions from the public. Honorable Speaker, under health and emergency services, the public were concerned about some community health centers which were completed or not operational, and requested the county government to operationalize them by employing health workers and stocking them with drugs. Further, provide a budget for construction of maternity wings in all level 4 hospitals and fueling ambulances. Madam Speaker, further, the public proposed increase on allocation to level 4 hospitals in Machakos level 5 hospital to cater for purchase of medicine and other non-pharmaceuticals. Besides increasing budgetary funding for level 3s and 4s hospitals. Honorable Speaker, the community also felt that ambulances provided by the county government are not suitable for the terrain, especially in rural areas, and recommended that in future, the county government considers acquiring land cruisers models and increasing allocation for fueling the ambulances. Department of Agriculture, Food Security and Cooperative Development. Honorable Speaker, members of the public proposed that the program of livestock development be allocated more funds to facilitate construction of more cattle dips, vaccination against diseases, promotion of veterinary services, and artificial insemination, among others. One observation from the public is that they urge the Machakos County government to embrace the vision agreed upon unanimously by African countries through a political commitment during the Maputo Declaration in 2003 to allocate at least 10% of a national budget to food and agriculture, and in this case, allocate 10% of the country's budget to food and agriculture. Another one, more attention should be given to coffee and cotton at the expense of subsistence farming, and the county should as well pay attention to small-scale farmers by increasing their budgetary allocations to support subsistence farming, which members felt has more impact locally than deteriorating coffee and cotton farming. 3, the county to work with existing cooperatives for marketing of horticultural products to enhance production, value addition, and marketing of produce. Department of Energy, Lands, Housing, and Urban Development. Honorable Speaker, under this department, the public proposed that the county government should invest in solar lighting. Under Department of Tourism, Culture, Youth, and Sports, the public proposed that provision be made for completion of the already started projects before new ones are launched. An example is Massi Stadium. The department also should consider maintenance and leveling of the existing playgrounds within the sub-counties. Members of public sought to know where the construction of Chamwilu Gravitation Site Development project will be done, considering limitation of space in the area. Also, members of the public urged that there is a need to increase budget under youth empowerment, vote to allow variety of sports and tournaments, bearing in mind the county needs to diversify and accommodate more sporting activities, not just football. Under Department of Water, Irrigation, Environment and Natural Resources, Honorable Speaker, the public proposed that sustainability of the existing boreholes in the county has been a challenge, and since the county distributes water freely, there should be provision in the budget to cater for maintenance, breakage, wear, and tear. The department should also allocate budget for afforestation under tree planning program. Under Department of Education, Skills, Training, and Social Welfare, Honorable Speaker, members of public propose that adequate resources be provided to cater for bursaries. Under Department of Trade, Industrialization, and Innovation, members of public noted with a lot of concern that construction of most market sheds was started and left incomplete. They recommended that adequate resources be allocated to facilitate their completion. Further, they also proposed adequate resources to be provided for construction of public toilets in the market centers. Under Department of County Administration and Decentralized Units, members of the public propose that A, funds be allocated to cater for solid waste management, and that the county government purchases land for establishment of dump sites in urban centers. B, funds be allocated for construction of offices for wards and village administrators, as most of them did not have offices. Submissions from sectoral committees. Honorable Speaker, as earlier indicated, sectoral committees reviewed the budget proposals for each department within their purview and submitted their recommendations, both financial and policy, to the Budget and Appropriations Committee for incorporations in this report. During the interrogations with the various sectoral committees, Some cross-cutting concerns and observations arose which included but not limited to: 1. Pending bills. The committee is concerned about the increasing number of pending bills. And in most departments, pending bills were cited as a major concern. And under proper budgeting, the committee recommends that every item should be budgeted for and there should be timely payment of commitments, as this will help in addressing the issue of pending bills. 2. Completion of stalled projects. It was observed that there are several projects that have stalled at the ward level, and a review of the budget estimates shows that some provisions have been set aside to complete the said projects. 3. Inadequate funding. Generally, some of the departments alluded to being underfunded and presented various additional requests to the sectoral committees, and where possible, the Budget and Appropriations Committee considered. 4. Understaffing. It was observed that in some technical departments like Department of Agriculture, Roads and Water, the staffing levels have gone down as most of the staff have retired or are about to retire. Have retired. Honorable Speaker, other concerns raised by the various sectoral committees include the following: Department of Agriculture, Food Security and Cooperative Development. Honorable Speaker, in the AFIA 2021-2022, the Departmental performance had absorption rate of 28% in recurrent and 1% in development. The department's ascertained pending bills have been captured in the budget as proposed by the county treasury. However, the department requested for an additional 51,606,175 Kenya shillings in the recurrent vote to recruit new staff and provide for salary increments as well as other new programs. Department of Tourism, Youth, Sports and Culture. Honorable Speaker, in the AFIA 2021-2022, the departmental performance had an absorption rate of 2% in recurrent and 0 in the development. The department proposes to complete construction of the 4 stadia which were incomplete in the current financial year, namely Mavoko, Masi, Ikombe, and Kinyui, as well as Chamwilu anti-gravity tourist site. Further, the department proposes to purchase and supply sports and educational equipment. Honorable Speaker, the department requested for budget enhancement to cater for pending bills amounting to 46,725,523 Kenya shillings. The committee urged the department to move with speed and have the study completed within the revised timelines. Department of Education, Skills Training and Social Welfare. Honorable Speaker, in the half year of 2021-2022, the departmental performance had an absorption rate of 36% in recurrent and 0% in development. The department has an ascertained pending bill amounting to 64,573,344 Kenya shillings, being 23,366,320 Kenya shillings for recurrent and 41,207,024 Kenya shillings for development, respectively. The department requested for budgetary provision to clear the pending bills. Further, due to the current drought being experienced in the county, the department proposed an allocation for feeding program for ECDE children. Department of Energy, Lands, Housing and Urban Development. Honorable Speaker, in the half year of 2021-2022, the departmental performance had an absorption rate of 36% in the recurrent and 0% in the development. The department is planning to undertake the following in the fiscal year 2022-2023. A. Spatial planning to be done in all wards. B. Valuation role to be done in Machakos and Kangundo. C. The department has attained pending bills amounting to 5.3 million Kenya shillings. D. Promotion and access to alternative energy sources in all the wards. Honorable Speaker, the sectoral committee recommends that the Budget and Appropriations Committee consider adjusting departmental budget upwards to cater for the ongoing projects and clear the pending bills. Rural electrification. The sectoral committee noted that the county should prioritize implementation of the rural electrification program by using the budgetary provision to buy transformers in partnership with REREC. Department of Public Service, Quality Management and ICT. Honorable Speaker, in the half year of 2021-2022, the departmental performance had an absorption rate of 55% in recurrent and 0% in development. The department has the following ongoing projects. A. additional CCTV cameras along Machakos Chumbi Road. B, wide area network across all county offices in Machakos town and in the 9 sub-counties. The department has an unascertained pending bills amounting to 30,079,601.37 Kenya shillings and requested for budget allocation. Department of Water, Irrigation, Environment and Natural Resources. Honorable Speaker, in the half year of 2021-2022, the departmental performance had an absorption rate of 55% in recurrent and 0% in the development. The department has the following ongoing projects. 1, rehabilitation of water springs in Upper Kiowa and Matungulo East. 2, reticulation of water from boreholes in all wards. 3, tree planting in all the wards. 4, rehabilitation of degraded rivers for sustainable sand harvesting in selected sites of the county. 5, environmental education and awareness in all wards. 6, capacity building, vulnerability, development and assessment of local proposals in all wards. 7, support and development of tree nurseries by constructing small earth dams in Mwala and Yata sub-counties. 8, construction of weirs. 9, motor vehicle maintenance. 10, casings and graveling. The department has an ascertained pending bills amounting to 226,093,380 Kenya shillings, with the sectoral committee, which the sectoral committee requested to be considered for budgetary allocation. The sectoral committee further recommended that the department needs to complete the stalled water projects within the budget before embarking on new ones, as this will enable the community to start benefiting from them. Department of Health and Emergency Services. Honorable Speaker, in the half year of 2021-2022, the department had an absorption rate of 59% in recurrent and 5% in development expenditure. The department has been able to do the listed key projects in the fiscal year 2021-2022. 1, intensive care unit in Kangundo Level 4 Hospital. 2, construction of isolation ward in Matu Level 4 Hospital. 3, purchase and installation of CT scan machine in Machakos Level 5 Hospital. Honorable Speaker, the department presented the following projects as ongoing and requested for budgetary allocations for their completion. A, Mwala Level 4 ICU facility infrastructure, isolation ward, hospital renovation by completion of kitchen and laundry civil works. B, Matu Level 4 perimeter wall, gate and fencing, accident and emergency unit, morgue completion and equipping, toilet block and laundry machine. 3, Kadiani Level 4 plumbing works, paint works, water borehole, waste management unit, and that is incinerator and laundry machine. 5, or D, Kangundo Level 4 toilet block, morgue renovations, laundry machine. E, Mutituni Level 4, Kimiti Level 4, Mavoko Level 4, Divini Level 4, Kalama Level 4, and Masinga Level 4 hospitals. Each has been allocated funds for renovation and upgrading. Machakos Level 5, the following items. 1, smoothing of all walkways floors with terrazzo. 2, repair of kitchen with terrazzo floor, leaking roof, chimney and hood, office restrooms. 3, laundry machine that can cater for 200 kgs. 4, laundry ironing machine, steam ironing. 5, laundry machine dryer that can accommodate 100 kgs. 6, replacement of mortuary cold rooms, upgrading of the units. 7, assorted dental unit equipment. 8, PACC systems by digital imaging services. Honorable Speaker, the department has unascertained pending bills amounting to 263,195,951.55 Kenya shillings, which the sectoral committee recommends BSC to consider allocating some funds. We look at availability of drugs and other pharmaceuticals. The committee was concerned with non-availability of some drugs at hospitals and recommended to have adequate budget to purchase the same so as to ensure hospitals are adequately stocked with drugs. For the payment of community health service providers, the committee was concerned by the failure to pay community health service providers, and the committee recommended that funds be allocated in this budget to cater for their stipends. The committee further recommended that the department should allocate enough resources to enable them buy critical medical equipment. Department of Roads, Transport and Public Works. Honorable Speaker, In the half year of 2021-2022, the departmental performance had an absorption rate of 51% in recurrent and 10% in development. The department, as at 10th May 2022, had an accumulated unascertained pending bills worth 285,831,844 Kenya shillings. This includes pending bills totaling to 1,268,160 Kenya shillings accumulated as at 30th June 2021. The department intended to pay pending bills totaling to 251,024,635 Kenya shillings in the fiscal year 2022-2023. However, only 233,987,879 Kenya shillings is factored in the budget. The department therefore requests an increment of pending bills allocation by 51,843,965 Kenya shillings to enable it fully pay the pending bills. Honorable Speaker, the department has proposed to undertake the following programs. 1. Routine and periodic maintenance of rural roads in all wards. 2. Upgrading of county major roads to bitumen standards. 3. Pothole patching and routine maintenance of tarmac roads. 4. Construction and refurbishment of the county non-residential buildings. 5. Purchase of vehicles and other transport equipment. 6. Maintenance of plants, machinery and equipment. 7. County fleet management, that is fuels, oils and lubricants. 8. Construction of aerodromes and airstrips. Honorable Speaker, the department has also made provision for 2 main ongoing projects. They are Kidhini Vota and Kinka Githunguri Zempra roads as follows. A. In upgrading of Kidhini Vota Road, which is in Mua Ward, a total of 96,527,147 Kenya shillings has been allocated against expected budget of 112,875,861 Kenya shillings. B. In Kinka Githunguri Zebra Road, which is in Mudwani Ward, full budget allocation of 45 million Kenya shillings has been made. Honorable Speaker, the sectoral committee recommends that the BAC considers adjusting the department's budget allocation upwards by 51,843,965 Kenya shillings to enable it clear its pending bills and comfortably undertake these programs. Department of Trade, Industrialization and Innovation. Honorable Speaker, in the half year of 2021-2022, the departmental performance had absorption rate of 16% in recurrent and 57% in the development. The committee noted that the legal department, which was initially in the Department of Trade, Industrialization and Innovation, was moved to the County Law Office together with its budget allocation. However, there is an uncertain pending bills for legal compensation payment of 106,298,631 Kenya shillings, which was accrued in the legal department while still under Trade, Industrialization and Innovation. The same has been provided for under the aforementioned department. Department of County Administration and Decentralized Units. Honorable Speaker, in the half year of 2021-2022, the departmental performance had an absorption rate of 90% in the recurrent and 0% in the development. The department has an ascertained pending bill of 41,487,635 Kenya shillings and request for an allocation of to offset the bills. Further, the department had proposed to, under various programs such as trade development, to have 186,695,687 Kenya shillings, enterprise development at 150 million Kenya shillings, industrial development 5,050,000 Kenya shillings, among others. Department of Finance and Economic Planning. Honorable Speaker, in the half year of 2021-2022, the departmental performance had an absorption rate of 60% in recurrent and 0% in development. The department proposes to purchase a grader at a cost of 30 million Kenya shillings, procure revenue collection system, Machakos, at 51,854,586.72 Kenya shillings, and clear unascertained pending bills amounting to 25,298,651 Kenya shillings in the fiscal year 2023. Committee recommendations. Honorable Speaker, BSC received and took into consideration the recommendations of sectoral committees arising from their engagement with the respective chief officers of various departments, as well as those from the public, during the preparation of these budget estimates. Having taken the above into consideration, the committee recommends the following. Honorable Speaker, under the Office of the Governor, the County Treasury had proposed total budget estimates of 566,479,033 Kenya shillings, which constituted 552,144,648 Kenya shillings and 14,334,385 Kenya shillings for recurrent and development expenditures, respectively. Honorable Speaker, the committee recommends 552,144,648 Kenya shillings for recurrent expenditure and 14,334,385 Kenya shillings for development expenditure, respectively, giving a total of 566,479,033 Kenya shillings. Department of Public Service and Quality Management and ICT. Honorable Speaker, this department had been allocated by County Treasury a proposed budget estimate of 360,467,324 Kenya shillings, which constituted 324,279,672 Kenya shillings for recurrent expenditure and 36,187,652 Kenya shillings for development expenditure. Honorable Speaker, the committee therefore recommends 324,279,672 Kenya shillings for recurrent expenditure and 36,187,652 Kenya shillings for development expenditure, giving a total of 360,467,324 Kenya shillings. Department of Trade, Industrialization and Innovation. Honorable Speaker, under this department, the County Treasury had proposed total budget estimates of 476,199,934 Kenya shillings, which constituted 295,643,340 Kenya shillings and 180,556,594 Kenya shillings for recurrent and development expenditures, respectively. Honorable Speaker, some of the notable provisions made under the said department is an allocation of 196,298,631 Kenya shillings, being a new allocation for legal fee and a legal services program, and an allocation of 19.8 million Kenya shillings for pending bills under capital transfers. The pending bills were unascertained, and therefore the committee recommends reallocation of these funds for construction of non-residential buildings, which construction of public toilets and border sheds. The committee further recommends that 22 million Kenya shillings be provided for the construction of one-stop shop to be reallocated for construction of market sheds in the same program, since the same has been provided for in previous years and has not been done. Honorable Speaker, the committee recommends 99,344,709 Kenya shillings for recurrent expenditure and 180,556,594 Kenya shillings for development expenditure, giving a total of 279,901,303 Kenya shillings. Department of Finance and Economic Planning. Honorable Speaker, under this department, the County Treasury had proposed a total budget of 550,588,883 Kenya shillings, which constituted 476,591,141 Kenya shillings and 73,997,742 Kenya shillings for recurrent and development expenditures, respectively. The committee recommends that 10.2 million Kenya shillings allocated for the purchase of a grader in this department be reallocated to grading of rural roads under Roads Development and Management Program in the Department of Roads, Transport and Public Works. Honorable Speaker, the committee therefore recommends an allocation of 476,591,141 Kenya shillings for recurrent expenditure and 63,747,742 Kenya shillings for development expenditure, giving a total of 540,338,883 Kenya shillings. Department of County Administration and Decentralized Units. Honorable Speaker, under this department, the County Treasury had proposed a budget of 500,762,384 Kenya shillings, which constituted 44,327,767 Kenya shillings and 16,434,617 Kenya shillings for recurrent and development expenditures, respectively. The committee recommends that an amount of 11,214,100 Kenya shillings allocated for capital transfers should be reallocated to payment of pending bills for other infrastructure and civil works. Honorable Speaker, the committee therefore recommends 119 Kenya shillings and 16,434,617 Kenya shillings for recurrent and development expenditures respectively, giving a total of 494,990,736 Kenya shillings. Department of Agriculture, Food Security and Cooperative Development. Honorable Speaker, under this department, the County Treasury had proposed a total budget estimates of 854,338,588 Kenya shillings, which constituted 374,588,632 Kenya shillings and 479,749,956 Kenya shillings for recurrent and development expenditures respectively. Honorable Speaker, the committee noted a capital transfer of 31,112,615 Kenya shillings for payment of pending bills and recommended that the amount be transferred to payment of purchase of motor vehicles in the same program where the pending bills can be paid from when the list is provided. The committee noted that the department through sectoral committee requested for funds to replace employees who are exiting service as a result of attaining the mandatory retirement age. The Budget and Appropriations Committee considered this and recommends that this provision be made in the subsequent budgets due to current budgetary constraints. And in this, Madam Speaker, we refer to the supplementary budgets. Honorable Speaker, the committee thus recommends 374,588,632 Kenya shillings for recurrent expenditure and a development budget of 456,080,148 Kenya shillings, giving a total of 830,668,780 Kenya shillings. Department of Water, Irrigation, Environment and Natural Resources. Honorable Speaker, under this department, the County Treasury had proposed a total budget estimate of 430,001,081 Kenya shillings, which constituted 110,746,454 Kenya shillings and 319,254,627 Kenya shillings for recurrent and development expenditures respectively. The committee noted a capital transfer of 189,710,393 Kenya shillings, which had been allocated for payment of pending bills. The committee recommends a transfer of the said money to construction and civil works to cater for pending bills under General Administrative and Support Services Program. Honorable Speaker, after consideration, the committee recommends a recurrent expenditure at 110,746,454 Kenya shillings and for development expenditure at 444,254,627 Kenya shillings, giving a total of 555,001,080 Kenya shillings. Department of Health and Emergency Services. Honorable Speaker, under this department, the County Treasury had proposed a total budget of 4,215,490,888 Kenya shillings, which constituted 3,715,790,835 Kenya shillings and 499,700,053 Kenya shillings for recurrent and development expenditures respectively. Honorable Speaker, the committee noted a capital transfer of 27,526,759 Kenya shillings, which had been allocated for payment of pending bills. A list of the pending bills was not provided for, and therefore the committee recommends a transfer of the said money for purchase of drugs and pharmaceuticals. Honorable Speaker, the committee hereby recommends an allocation of 3,715,526,759 Kenya shillings, which had been allocated for payment of pending bills. A list of the pending bills was not provided for, and therefore the committee recommends a transfer of the money to purchase of drugs and pharmaceuticals. Honorable Speaker, the committee hereby recommends an allocation of 3,715,000,000 development expenditure, giving a total of 4,168,319,129 Kenya shillings. Department of Roads, Transport and Public Works. Honorable Speaker, under this department, the County Treasury had proposed a total budget of 1,130,006,240 Kenya shillings, which constituted of 197,914,082 Kenya shillings and 932,092,158 Kenya shillings for recurrent and development expenditures respectively. Honorable Speaker, the committee recommends a transfer of 10,250,000 Kenya shillings for purchase of graders from the Department of Finance to grading of rural roads under this department. The committee further noted a capital transfer of 233,087,879 Kenya shillings for pending bills that are not specified. The committee recommends transfer of these funds to rural roads to pay for pending bills under this program. A further allocation to capital transfers of 20 million Kenya shillings had been allocated to this program to cater for public transport. This was not clear, and the committee recommends that funds to be transferred to rural roads, noting that aerodromes and airstrips have been budgeted for in previous years. The committee proposes an allocation of 26,259,246 Kenya shillings budgeted for the same to be reallocated to the program of grading of the rural roads. Honorable Speaker, the committee recommends 197,914,082 Kenya shillings and 942,342,158 Kenya shillings for recurrent and development expenditure respectively, giving a total of 1,140,256,240 Kenya shillings. Department of Education, Skills Training and Social Welfare. Honorable Speaker, under this department, the County Treasury, it proposed a total budget estimate of 566,160,783 Kenya shillings, which constituted 348,971,858 Kenya shillings and 217,188,925 Kenya shillings for recurrent and development expenditures, respectively. Honorable Speaker, the committee noted that the department had allocated 64 million Kenya shillings for bursaries under development expenditure. The committee recommends that the allocation be revised upwards to 80 million Kenya shillings and further be transferred to recurrent expenditure for it to be accessible. The committee further noted capital transfer of 5,027,326 Kenya shillings, which had been allocated for payment of pending bills, and recommends that the same be provided for under construction of ECDE centers and pay pending bills in that program. Honorable Speaker, the committee therefore recommends 428,971,858 Kenya shillings for recurrent expenditure and 153,460,588 Kenya shillings for development expenditure, giving a total of 588,432,446 Kenya shillings. Department of Energy, Lands, Housing and Urban Development. Honorable Speaker, under this department, the County Treasury, it proposed a total budget of 421,377,314 Kenya shillings, which constituted 159,060,095 Kenya shillings and 26 regeneration. 3. That 16,060,250 Kenya shillings be transferred to solarization. The committee further recommends that 45 million Kenya shillings allocated for Mulika Mwizi be redistributed as follows. A. 40 million Kenya shillings to be allocated for transformers under Rural Electrification and Renewable Energy Corporation Partnership Program, because a different allocation had been made under street lights and flood lights, which are similar programs under the same department. B. 5 million Kenya shillings to be consolidated together with the 28 million under Mulika Mwizi flood lights program. Honorable Speaker, the committee therefore recommends 159,060,095 Kenya shillings for recurrent expenditure, 262,317,219 Kenya shillings for development expenditure, giving a total of 421,377,314 Kenya shillings. Department of Tourism, Youth, Sports and Culture. Honorable Speaker, under this department, the County Treasury had proposed total budget estimates of 238,608,052 Kenya shillings, comprising of 112,617,593 Kenya shillings for recurrent and 125,990,459 Kenya shillings for development expenditure. Honorable Speaker, the committee noted capital transfers of 56,615,347 Kenya shillings for payment of pending bills under General Administration Program. The committee recommends that this allocation be moved to management of recreational facilities to cater for pending bills under the program. Honorable Speaker, the committee therefore recommends that the recurrent expenditure be set at 112,617,593 Kenya shillings and 125,990,459 Kenya shillings for development expenditure, giving a total of 238,608,052 Kenya shillings. County Public Service Board. Honorable Speaker, under CPSB, the County Treasury had proposed a total budget of 91,849,457 Kenya shillings, comprising 50,736,706 Kenya shillings and 41,112,751 Kenya shillings for recurrent and development spending, respectively. Honorable Speaker, the committee thus recommends that the recurrent expenditure of 50,736,706 Kenya shillings and 41,112,751 Kenya shillings for development expenditure, giving a total of 91,849,457 Kenya shillings. County Assembly. Honorable Speaker, under the County Assembly, the County Treasury had proposed a total budget of 1,304,006,499 Kenya shillings, comprising of 991,060,499 Kenya shillings for recurrent expenditure and 313 million Kenya shillings for development expenditure. The committee noted that the Assembly ceiling was revised upwards in the county allocation of revenue bill, which is currently being processed by Senate. Honorable Speaker, the committee therefore recommends 1,007,126,181 Kenya shillings for recurrent expenditure and 318,500,000 Kenya shillings for development expenditure, giving a total of 1,325,626,181 Kenya shillings. Honorable Speaker, below is a summarized recurrent and development expenditure as per BSC recommendation. 11,847,234 Kenya shillings. Total 11,596,315,959 Kenya shillings. Committee observations and recommendations. 1. The proposed budget estimates have a recurrent ceiling of 8,088,468,725 Kenya shillings. This represents 70% of the total budget approved CFSP 2022 ceiling, which was 7,903,495,538 Kenya shillings, while the development ceiling is at 3,507,847,234 Kenya shillings, which represents 30% of the total budget as approved during the CFSP ceiling, which was 3,519,583,493 Kenya shillings. The county resource envelope for fiscal year 2022-2023 totals to 11,706,390,460 Kenya shillings, while the amount recommended in the approved CFSP of 2020 runs: 1. Leasing of medical equipment at 110,638,298 Kenya shillings. Kenya Climate Smart Agriculture Project by World Bank, 321,468,007 Kenya shillings. Universal Healthcare and Devolved System Programs by Danida, 16,341,500 Kenya shillings. Agriculture Sector Development Support Program by SIDA, 9,317,977 Kenya shillings. Emergency Locust Response Project under World Bank, 27,674,400 Kenya shillings. Locally Lead Climate Change Action Program, 125 million Kenya shillings. Total conditional grants, 610,440,182 Kenya shillings. NHIF reimbursements, 133,492,346 Kenya shillings. On source revenue, 1,690,079,199 Kenya shillings. Total resource envelope, 11,596,315,959 Kenya shillings. The committee further recommends the recurrent expenditure to be set at 8,088,468,725 Kenya shillings and development to be set at 3,507,847,234 Kenya shillings. The resultant effect is allocation of 30% to development and 70% to recurrent expenditure as required by PFMA of 2012. 2. The county treasury proposed budget estimate ceilings are not in line with the approved CFSP 2022, resulting to deviations that were caused by upward revision of on-source revenues and provision of NHIF reimbursements. 3. In relation to the fiscal responsibility principles, the county treasury proposed to allocate 30% of the total revenue on development expenditure, while compensation to employees stands at 53%. The allocation of compensation to employees has violated the set limit of 35% of total revenue of PFMA 2012, which sets it at a minimum of 30%. 4. The county treasury has provided for salaries in the respective departments as recommended in the approved CFSP 2022, budgeted for under development like purchase of motor vehicles, furniture and fittings, software, government pension and retirement benefits, save for the bursaries, which the committee has reallocated to recurrent expenditure. The other allocations have been explained to be capital in nature, as they have been apportioned to capital projects. 6, that the county treasury should put in place strong revenue mobilization strategies to avert a scenario where revenue projections from on-source streams are adjusted downwards, as it has happened in previous fiscal years. In most cases, the downward adjustment of revenue affects only the development budget. It is only through the development budget where wananchi can access services. These revisions have also impacted in increase of pending bills. 7, that in future, the county treasury should implement the budget estimates as approved by the assembly and avoid unapproved adjustments or reallocations to and from various vote lines. 8, the committee recommends that the county treasury should collect the projected 1,690,079,199 Kenya shillings from on-source revenue, and given the slowed economic growth in the country, the county treasury needs to put in place strong revenue enhancement procedures to ensure maximum mobilization of revenue, if at all the above target will be met, and facilitate a seamless implementation of the budget. 9, the committee noted that the county treasury, as for the first time, provided for NHIF reimbursements in the resource envelope. This follows the continued interrogation and oversight by this Honorable House, especially on health matters in the county and respective health facilities. 10, as discussed with the executive, the committee recommends implementation of fiscal year 2022-2023 projects should commence immediately. The planning and procurement processes beginning as early as July 2022. The committee recommends that key performance indicators should be specific, measurable, attainable, realistic, and time-bound in the program-based budget. As we conclude, Honorable Speaker, the budget estimates received from the county treasury on 28th April 2022 were not aligned to the county fiscal strategy paper ceilings of 2022. The committee made adjustments of 149,819,083 Kenya shillings by revising on-source revenue from 1,839,898,232 Kenya shillings to 1,690,079,199 Kenya shillings, and admitting a provision for NHIF reimbursements of 133,492,346 Kenya shillings. The committee did not make amendments on salaries and wages to meet that 5% requirement of the PFM Act of 2012, but left them intact as forwarded by the county treasury, but recommends measures to be put in place to reduce the ratio from the current 53% to the required threshold. This will also release more funds for development programs. The committee also noted with concern the underperformance in on-source revenue mobilization and recommends proper revenue mobilization strategies to be put in place to seal any loopholes and leakage that may be imminent in revenue administration. Honorable Speaker, the committee therefore recommends that this Honorable House resolves to A, approve the report and recommendation of the Budget and Appropriations Committee on budget estimates for fiscal year 2022-2023. B, approves that this report forms the basis for the preparation of the Appropriation Act for fiscal year 2022-2023. C, approve that this report forms the basis for the fiscal year 2022-2023 final itemized or detailed budget estimates and program-based budget. And D, approves the CFSP deviations as recommended by the committee. Honorable Speaker, BSC is grateful to the sectoral committees and all members who participated in the budget making process for their hard work and dedication in making sure that the Assembly lives up to its budgeted role of oversight. Honorable Speaker, the committee is also grateful to the public for their submission during public participation fora. Lastly, the committee is grateful to the Office of the Speaker, Office of the Clerk to the County Assembly, and clerk assistants of the various sectoral committees and Budget Committee Secretariat for the support granted to the committee as it discharged its mandate in reviewing the fiscal year 2022-2023 budget estimates. Madam Speaker, this report has been compiled and prepared by the following. 1, Evelyn Kimote was a senior clerk assistant to the committee. 2, Susan Kiluva, clerk assistant. 3, Sylvester Nzangi, a senior physical analyst. 4, Shadrach Mbidi, physical analyst. Lewis Mwoki, researcher. Herman Wanyoike Njuguna, Hansard editor. 7, Margaret Wania, legal clerk. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Dominic. Honorable members, I now propose the question that this House discusses and approves the report of the Budget and Appropriation Committee on the Machakos County budget estimates for the financial year 2022-2023. Honorable members, I invite you to debate the motion. Honorable Ndawa.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Judas Ndawa, member representing the great people of Matu. Madam Speaker, I start by congratulating the chair and the committee for coming up with this elaborate report. Madam Speaker, I'm supporting the report, but I've seen some omissions. I don't know whether it was by design or by default. And I'm referring you to page 15. Page 15, under Department of Roads. Madam Speaker, it is within the public domain, and it is within the knowledge of this House and the committees that the county or the department was undertaking 3 major projects. One was Kedin Vota Road, Kinga Githunguri Zebra Road, and Matu Equity Lane, together with Matu Level 4 Hospital Road. Madam Speaker, in the report, the Matu Equity Lane and Level 4 Hospital is omitted. So I'm requesting that you use your powers that you have to ensure that that road is also included in the list, because leaving it there and it is not complete, that it will be denying the residents of Matu what is theirs. On the other hand, Madam Speaker, the report is good because it has taken care of all the departments, and especially the Department of there is another omission. There is another omission, Madam Speaker, under Department of Water. Under Department of Water, Madam Speaker, during the sectoral interrogations, there was proposal that we purchase a machine for distilling or desilting the Yata Canal, and you also requested that we purchase solar for the company to be using when pumping water. The committee has captured the issue of solar, but the issue of the backhoe is not captured. The department, we talked to the department, and we got a request from the management firm, that is the Yata Water Company, that they required a backhoe so that it can assist in distilling the Yata Canal from Mwetasiano, that is the farthest end, all the way through Matu, Kithimani and Indalane, so that we avoid this issue of not getting water within those 3 wards. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Ndawa. Honorable.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My name is Thomas Mutinda, representing Wamonyo Ward. Thank you for this opportunity, and I thank the committee for the good job done. I'm a member of the committee, and I'm happy that we are presenting this, our last budget. Madam Speaker, the beauty of this budget is now different from the previous ones, where we have been approving this budget and giving it to the executive to implement. I'm happy that we will be passing this budget and give different people to implement. And Madam Speaker, I know it will be different because I believe those will come, you among them and others here, will see it good to implement the right budget for the people of Machakos. We not labor us too much to see to it that everything is aligned, because we know very soon in the month of September, October, a major supplementary will be done to align with the wishes and whims of the new leadership. Madam Speaker, it's only Machakos where you find $1 billion has no more value like other counties. Where the value of $1 billion in Machakos is like a different value of $1 billion in Kenya. It's worrying that we are in that situation. Madam Speaker, I ask that we approve this budget and only see to it that we maintain the bare minimum of medicine and those minimum, irreducible minimum, which are the necessities, so that the new government will come and implement to the people of Machakos according to its promises. So, Madam Speaker, I don't want to speak much. I am just requesting my fellow honorable members to approve this and hope that the new government coming will implement this budget to the letter. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Honorable Mutoka, and let's just be brief. I think we have 3 other reports or something to do, 2 more. Very brief and to the point on the comments, members. Honorable Mutoka.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I'm Frederick Mdoka, representing the people of Mitaboni. Let me take this opportunity. I congratulate the chairman and the Committee of Budgets. They have been doing this since 2017, and now it's 2022. The biggest problem, we have been having very good things on the document, but the problem is implementation. I've been the chairman of implementation. I've tried my level best as from the assembly to push the executive, but in vain. So we wish the next government to implement that document to the latter and not to divert from what they have presented to us. We present here a budget, but when it goes there, we start things like Formula 1, which has not appeared in our budget. We pray we don't have that government again, whereby we'll be diverting the money of the people to do things which don't make sense to us. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Mdoka. Honorable Katumo. Honorable Katumo.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Mine is very brief. I've looked through and gone through the budget, and I think it's nice. We have a lot of experience in trying to look at this mathematics. But, Madam Speaker, as we exit for this second assembly, there's a lot of concern through this budget. My name is Honorable Justice Katumo, the voice, you know that. I have tried to look for the word PWD, and I can't see. And, you know, there's a lot of language. There are so many good words here. But do they touch the arts of the people who are suffering, the marginalized, the special interest groups? And therefore, I don't know this committee and those who are concerned to have the responsibility to make budgets, including the executive. You mean there is no word like PWD here? Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Katumo. That query is noted. Of course, with the concern that you also express it. Perhaps the chair will address that in the reply. Honorable Johanna.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I'll also be brief. Madam Speaker, you'll realize one of the major problems we've encountered over years is the issue of sustainability on our projects. So, Madam Speaker, how I wish that the budget, the provision, especially on the technical departments, on maintenance of the projects, because whenever a project stalls, we have realized that it can take some time before it is rectified. So I would pray that we have provision for maintenance so that we are assured of sustainability. And then secondly, we've passed bills in this assembly which are meant to support such programs or implementation of some of these programs. Like recently we passed a bill on youth, and I would propose that the department concerned aligns the spending in the budget to some of the bills we pass, which are very key to provision of services to our electorate. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Johana. Honorable Kisini.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I want to go straight to health, and more especially at Bavoko, whereby we have a level 5 hospital, a proposed one, which was formerly for CDF but was transferred, and now it belongs to the county government. I have not seen an allocation for that proposed new hospital, whereby Bavoko has a problem because it has a population of 150, and there is no big hospital which can hold those people. How I listened to your manifesto and the good plans, and your plans of if I wish, and I wish you win that seat, I don't know how you are going to implement that one without factoring that amount. Madam Speaker, then I also go to Department of Lands, whereby I've not seen an allocation of issuers of new titles. And you know it's an ongoing process. You know our people don't have titles. I have not seen if they have allocated any funds for issuers of new titles. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you. Honorable Dominic, I'm hoping you are noting those concerns so that you can address them just as you reply. Honorable Majority Leader, sorry.
Thank you. Honorable Speaker, first let me start by applauding the committee for the good work they have done. But Madam Speaker, my concern in this estimate and budget, Madam Speaker, is I don't know what happens. We normally have a very nice budget in this house for the last 5 years. But I don't know what happens when you give an itemized budget. And Madam Speaker, we don't see any performance on the ground. Madam Speaker, I have seen all this for the last 5 years. But I don't know what is happening when it goes to the executive. Madam Speaker, I would like to say we are now exiting. But let me say that the worst government ever was this one of Governor Mutua. The worst government ever. Madam Speaker, why am I saying so? We have been having meetings with the governor, Mombasa. Was members allocated 10 million just on hair. Just on hair. For the last 2 years, Madam Speaker, and this is true, we have not seen any development on the ground. If a few are selected on a few wards, like Modadeni, you get something, like Data, you get something. And I wish, and I'm saying strongly here, this time, whoever is going to be governor of Machakos is not going to face it well. We have learned a lesson that we have been giving out budgets for the people. Let me say God is not going to give them. Let me say God is not going to give them peace. Myself, Honorable Speaker, you know we come from the same ward. There's no single Muligamwisi. There's nothing. I've suffered 5 years. Even as I lose the seat, God will judge the people who are supposed to work because MCA are not supposed to work. MCA is supposed to do legislation, oversight, when you give this budget to governor. Let me advise you, Madam Speaker, Madam Slu, you might come in, and my wish is you come in, because I know you know how much we have suffered in this county. You know what good budgets we have given. You know how many promises have been promised by the worst government I've ever seen in Kenya. Let me say so, with no fear. Most of the people here, most of the honorable members here, they will never come to this house because of bad governance. I mean, the major leader, I used to tell them, they tell me, Musimamo ndo sawa. Musimamo ndo sawa. Now they are suffering. Madam Speaker.
Are you mixing languages?
Don't worry, Madam Speaker, I want to deliver the message well. This is the last time, this is the time of undying horse. Madam Speaker, I see a lot of work being done by budget committee. I have in this house the best minds, good debaters. But when you come to saying this is wrong, they say like Yabunuazi when he told the king, go without the clothes, and whoever is not going to see you say you are not clothes, he's a sinner. Then the king went to the people, naked. And then, king, you are naked. No, you are a sinner. Let me tell you, Honorable Speaker, and I wish people of Machakos are going to get the right governor, not the cinemas. We are wealth. Why? Are we going to have another governor of that kind of that type? All the CEOs of Machakos, all the CEOs, they drive the best cars, the top class cars. We know them. We don't live in heaven. We know the kind of drinks they take. They take NSC, Makueni, CCs, they take Gelbes gin. They normally party in my area in Kibwesi. They come partying there. There's an hotel they normally frequent. You know, when I see this, Madam Speaker, I say, it's better I never come here when I'm going to come with a rock on governor. It's better I stay to do what I was doing. I'm bitter. This is the last day, Madam Speaker. And I'm advising whoever is going to come back here, let us not be fools. The way we have been fools. Some of the MCAs here, they are mending money through corrupt ways. And you came to defend the people. That money, God is not going to give you peace. As majority leader of this house, I've done my level best. I've led the people. But I'm saying the worst government ever, Honorable Kamito. You are suffering. You told me a story that there's a guy who is pressurizing you there. The reason is, governor didn't work. But you are here debating him throughout. Now you are feeling it. Everybody is feeling it. Myself, I'm feeling it. Although I didn't depend on myself, I'm suffering because I said no. And one of the honorable members wrote to me, Musimamo Kolangu, kuja tuchukue pesa. Now, it's better I could have gone to take the money. Ningekuwa saa hii na tinga ya kulima barabara na roads. But I have nothing. Honorable Speaker, if you come back here as governor, deputy governor, make sure the people of Machakos, the people of Machakos, they have suffered for 10 years. Do a correction. And Madam Speaker, you can see even the leader moving Mazimio, going to Hoda. We don't know where the people are. The reason is, this is impeachment of the people. And he had no choice. He had to go where the thieves are accommodated. They are accommodated in Huda. That's where the thieves are. Whoever in Huda is a thief. Sorry to say. So he had no accommodation in Azimio. With those few remarks, Honorable Speaker, I tell these honorable members, this is the last day. You should be mourning. This is the last day. Yes. Like the first day you came in, more than one. And then let me tell you, I think you have learned a lesson. Me, I've learned a lesson. I could have resigned a long time ago when I came here and I found this kind of business. I could have resigned and go with my own business. I'm using a lot of money to restore my name in Kenani. Why? Which is unnecessary. because of having a bad governance. And I'm seeing guys enjoying. I went to, Madam Speaker, I went to Mua, one of the CEOs, a CEO, Mua, putting up a house of 200 million and a fence, electric fence. I don't know whether the government has that kind of money because the CECs and the CEOs, they seem to be, I know another one.
Point of information, Madam Speaker.
I'm just finishing. I'm finishing. So therefore,
Madam Speaker, I would request that
I'm not mentioning
Majority
anybody,
Leader.
Thank you very much.
Madam Speaker.
Honorable Joanna, Honorable Majority Leader has finished.
You know, Madam Speaker, we can accuse ourselves when we are supposed to have been oversighting, and we accuse ourselves before public, and that is why I'm saying I wish to correct a Majority Leader that we did our work, and if there is anybody who did a wrong, they should be able to bear the burden.
So can we go
Thank
back
you, Madam
to
Speaker.
the matter on the table? The budget.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I had finished.
I thought you had finished, Majority Leader.
I have finished. Thank you, Madam Speaker, for that information. Asante.
Thank you. Honorable Minority Leader.
Yeah, thank you very much, Madam Speaker. I'm Alex Kamitu, leader of minority in this house and leader of government business. Once again, Madam Speaker, let me stand and say that the report was is quite positive, as it is supposed to be carried on in regard to the leadership, the able leadership of our chairman, budget. Madam Speaker, I just want to make a general remark that I'm standing here as one of the longest serving MCA elected since 2013. And in regard to the budget that we've been making in this house, I would openly say that in the first assembly, most of the projects that you are seeing in Machakos County, most of them were done in the first assembly in 2013, 2017. And we should also appreciate what, in regard to the development that were done in Machakos County under the leadership of Dr. Alfred, to His Excellency. Having said that, Madam Speaker, it's also important to relate the current budget that we are handing over projects. Taking also in consideration, Madam Speaker, is that in regard to department like the roads, it is equally important, Madam Speaker, we have the monitoring and evaluation committees in all the departments that will be. I said, I experienced the first assembly, the second assembly. Madam Speaker, how I wish that come the third assembly was the electorate. So let me say, I wish we may do the best in legislation, oversight, and representation. Thank you, Madam Speaker, and I wish everybody the best of luck. And I wish everybody, if it is my wishes, we come back again, but come up again as one team. Thank you very much, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Minority Leader. Very briefly, Honorable Nziva.
Thank you, Madam Speaker.
And the mover of the motion start preparing to reply. I know there is Honorable Jeremiah, also very briefly.
Madam Speaker, members present, I'm Jacqueline Ziva, representing the people of Ikombe Ward. I also stand to support the budget. It's really a good budget. And how I wish come August, come September, after September, we'll also sit down because we are coming back. We have faith. Let's have faith that we are coming back to this assembly. How I wish we'll have a good political, political goodwill. Then we sit down with the governor. Maybe we are praying that Madam Speaker or whoever else comes to this assembly, to this county government, we sit down and then have a good, political goodwill, so that we can have ward development fund. If we have that ward development fund, Of course, we'll have, even if it's not equal distribution of resources, it will be equity distribution of resources. And I believe each ward will enjoy the fruits of this country. Our citizens will enjoy the fruits of this country. So I wish everybody the very best in these coming elections. And I'm very much optimistic that we shall come back and work for the people of Machakos. And if we love the World Development Fund, honorable members, I believe we shall, even God will be happy, everybody will be happy for the service that we'll give to these people of Machakos. Thank you so much. God bless you.
Thank you, Honorable Nziva. Honorable Jeremiah.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My name is Jeremiah Mutesia Munguti, MCM the Then Ward. Madam Speaker, I want to applaud the Committee of Budget for the good report that they have given to us, whereby this is the last budget as the second assembly of Machakos that we have done. Madam Speaker, the budget before us has been well articulated on various issues, though I have some reservations, especially on the Department of Roads, whereby we have capital transfers in this department, which to me does not give any valid point for it to be done here, to be put in this department. Madam Speaker, it will be my wish that these capital transfers be reallocated to Education Department so that our TVETs can employ teachers or can employ trainers, and also ECD classes can employ more teachers and build some classes. Also, Madam Speaker, there is this issue of buying more graders in the Department of Roads. I have observed this government. We have several graders which were bought by the last regime, but according to me, they have underperformed. So my prayer is that if the governor will come and use this budget, instead of buying graders, if they can hire contractors or graders so that each ward can be graded using hired graders, because it will give efficient services to the people. Like in my ward, I have a grader which is lying there, yet that grader has got no tires, is not serviced for the last 3-4 months, and my people are suffering, waiting for services from the same grader. So my prayer is that, Madam Speaker, because I know you are among the contestants who are vying for this seat of governor together with Waita, and I know it is my belief that you are going to make it through the CCU party. Madam Speaker, as you enter the White House, would like that because you have been with us here and you know the suffering that we have had undergone, as majority leader said, we need to have a governor who will look to the need of our people and also give services, because it is through the people's tax money which they pay that we give them services. As members of this assembly, we have given the best budgets for the last 5 years, yet the implementers has turned us down. Also, I have some reservation, Madam Speaker, on the same department on the 24 million for the pending bills. We have been paying pending bills, and I remember last year we gave 2.6 billion for all the pending bills which were owed by all the contractors. But to my surprise, every other time, pending bills keep on recurring. Yes, we understand pending bills do not exist, but Madam Speaker, they are to the higher side, whereby it will be prudent for whoever will be using this budget, because it has been well articulated and given the right spendings or expenditure. Madam Speaker, it will be good that whoever will use this budget could do it in the right manner. There is also this money which was allocated for air drones and also the airport, which was reallocated by the Committee for Spatial Planning. It is my prayer that the money will be used in the right manner. Madam Speaker, when I look at the budgets, I also go to level 3 hospitals in the Department of Health. When I look at Mudhedheni level 3 hospital, these hospital structures were done since 2014. The contractors have done a lot concerning the wards and the minor theaters, but they have not received their payments. Madam Speaker, it is my prayer that these people will be paid their money, and all the level 3 and other hospitals within the county will be finished so that our people can get the required services. Also, Madam Speaker, we have had bills in this house, like one bill that I sponsored for environment, concerning the environment of Machakos County, whereby we have our rivers which are in poor state, especially the River Athi, Tana River, and the rest. Madam Speaker, it is my prayer that whoever joins the White House or the executive as the governor will make the bills to be a law, and then we start using those bills so that our people can get the right services. Otherwise, Madam Speaker, as I conclude, it is my prayer that as members of this Second Assembly, we have worked with our utmost faith, and God will see us through and come back again to work for the people of Machakos. Also, Madam Speaker, I have only one point before I conclude, the issue which was raised by Honorable Katumo concerning the PWDs. It pains a lot, Madam Speaker, when we have a budget of 11 billion point without considering the people who matter in this world and also in our county. People abled differently, all the PWDs. I have several groups in my ward that I created or I initiated for PWDs, and these groups should be financed so that they may start table banking, they may start their own projects, because for them being disabled does not mean that they are not able to work for their own lives. So, Madam Speaker, I pen off and say that all the best, and may God bless us. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable Dominic, mover of the motion, please reply.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. It is worth noting that members of this House are passionate about the work that they do for their people. And Madam Speaker, this is manifested in the way they are contributing to this report. It shows that even as we come to the end of the current regime, these members want the best for the people of Machakos County. Madam Speaker, one member touched on the issue of, that is Honorable Kisini of the River Level 4, and I want to assure members that the itemized budget that we have has all health facilities listed and the amount of monies that each is going to benefit on development and on recurrent. So I would request that my colleagues acquaint themselves with the contents of the item as budget, and some of these questions that have arisen, Madam Speaker, will be answered there. I will request the members to support the recommendations of the committee so that, Madam Speaker, we may process the bill and ensure that there is continuity in service provision to the people of Machakos with the new government that will be inaugurated after the August 9 elections. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. So, Honorable members.
Point of order, Madam Speaker.
Not at this point, Honorable Ndau.
Before you conclude.
No. Honorable members, I now put the question that this House discusses and approves the report of the Budget and Appropriation Committee on the Machakos County budget estimates for the financial year 2022-2023. As many as of the opinion say aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Why, Honorable Ndawa, I said no because you cannot interfere with the procedure. There has been a reply and then I was going to put the question. And I understand, Honorable Katumo, the concerns of the PWDs. An itemized bill means this is a high summary of what you have. You get the details, but it also gives that comfort when you find, like, you get one of these departments, maybe comment, it is under this. Understand should be under education, culture, where you address the issue of PWD, so that on the face of it, there is that comfort given. And even if it is not, we understand definitely there will be a supplementary budget, so that now those sectors which are not catered for can be catered for. The good is that you give this framework of a budget to comply with the law. When we have the government in office, county government in office, executive, then of course the assembly will have to do the necessary together with the county government, the governor, whoever will be. May it be me and the other person. I can assure you things will change in this county. I can assure you that's off the record. So members, can we have the clerk go to the next order?
Order number 9, the Machakos County Appropriation Bill 2022, Kenya Gazette Supplement number 9, Machakos County Bills number 4, second reading.
Thank you. Honorable Dominic.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. My name is Honorable Dominic Ndambuki, Chairperson BAC. Pursuant to Standing Order number 121, Suborder 1, I wish to move the motion that the Machakos County Appropriation Bill 2022, Machakos County Bills number 4, be now read a second time. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Dominic. So, honorable members, I propose the question that the Machakos County Appropriation Bill 2022, Machakos County Bills number 4, be now read a second time. I'm inviting you members, if you have any comments, remembering that we've just come from the debate on the bill in the previous one. If any member has comments, to comment. Honorable Ndawa, the last minute you wanted to say something?
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I thought it's common in it. It's a normal practice one. That once an application has been made, there must be.
Just a moment, Honorable Ndawa. Honorable Dominic, I am being reminded you did not call a seconder. So we can say we start again.
Sorry, Madam Speaker.
You need to be seconded.
Yes. Sorry. Then I call upon Honorable Jacqueline Ziva to second.
Honorable Jacqueline Ziva.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, members present. I'm Jacqueline Ziva, representing the people of Ikombe Ward and a member of the Budget Committee. I stand to second. Thank you.
Thank you. So, Chairperson, Honorable Dominic, do you have any highlights to make?
Yes, Madam Speaker. This bill contains the contents of the budget proposals for the fiscal year 2022-2023. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable members, then I propose the question that the Machakos County Appropriation Bill 2022, Machakos County Bills number 4, be now read a second time. So members, this is now the time you can make comments. If you have any. Honorable Ndawa, you on your feet.
Yes, thank you, Madam Speaker, for that opportunity. I was saying it is a common practice that once an application has been made, there is always a ruling. And I was requesting and I was pleading with your office to allow that before we we conclude the matter, the items which are omitted be included so that it can be on record. We don't know what will happen after we have left this office. And it will appear as if we is left on our duty. So I'm requesting, Madam Speaker, and this is a number request.
This is still your opportunity to make comments.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm requesting
Please.
that the project which have been omitted, like the one I've mentioned, because I remember some members here, some colleagues, were fighting me when they got information that Matu Equity Loan Road is being tarmacked. They were saying resources are being taken to Matu. Now it is not in the list, and they are not talking about it.
Have you looked at the list? Honorable Dominic, where is that list?
It is not there.
Honorable Speaker, we will refer to the itemized budget.
Yes.
And we can make amendments.
Yes, actually you can. Remember, there's still committee of the whole where you're going to do whatever amendments you want. So you need to look at that list, because I remember the itemized budget is about members even pushing for whatever programs they want to be put there. And it's bulky. This is not what we would have. If you have doubts as to whether it's included, please take it up with the chairperson.
Madam Speaker, the reason why I'm saying so, the yellow copies have already been supplied, and I'm very sure whatever is contained is in this yellow. May I have this? Yes.
Point of information, Madam Speaker, to Honorable Ndawa. My reference is not to the bill, but to the itemized budget that contains all the vote lines under each respective department. This is just, this contains the total amounts per department, or the major votes. Then we have breakdowns of the major votes. There is when we can get if Matu is there. And that we have requested to have it here during the committee of the whole house, and then we'll make reference.
Indeed, Honorable Ndawa, when this is being forwarded to the governor for assent, the Hansard is taken, this report is taken, and the programs are taken. So what you need to do is to ensure that they get into some hand that is honest, so that programs are not dropped. Okay?
Madam,
It's usually a bulky process, but because this is going on the Hansard, please follow it up even at the committee of the whole, and even after, as Honorable Dominic is advising you. Nobody wants to leave out any program that's going to assist the people.
I was feeling that
Whichever part of the county.
today is the last day for us here, and we may not have another time to come and see whatever we pass.
No,
with
you
the
can come.
agriculture.
You know, the assembly is not going to be closed, and the offices are open anytime.
Madam Speaker, you are.
And indeed, if need be, I'll call you members for any special sitting, if need be. So this is not the last of you. You are in office up to 9th of August, midnight. 9th of August, midnight. That's when you cease being in office. that concern should be addressed not only for you but even for any other member, including the one of Mheshimiwa Katum. Okay? Yes. Thank you. Any other member who has a comment? Okay, thank you. So members, I now proceed to put the question that the Machakos County Appropriation Bill 2022, Machakos County Bills number 4, be now read a second time. As many as of the opinion say aye. Aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
The Machakos County Appropriation Bill 2022.
Are we on the committee of the whole? You have read the statute title, so proceed.
Order number 10, Committee of the Whole House.
All right. Thank you.
Aye. Honorable members. Tukunda unatoka kura tuna Dominic Twele.
No itoe. Ando mainzika. Ando mainzika maka yoka.
Okay. Members, let us. Kuna report ingine. We have another report. We have to go very fast. Okay, members. We are going to do it in 10 minutes. 10 minutes. If we peleka haraka zaidi. Clerk.
Committee of the Whole House. The Machakos County Appropriation Bill 2022. Clause 3.
Members, clause 3 does not have, they have proposed amendment. I propose the question that clause 3 be part of the bill.
I move that clause 3 be amended as proposed.
I propose the question that clause 3 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause 3 be amended as proposed. As many as of the opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 3 as amended be part of the bill. As many of the opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Clerk.
Schedules. First schedule, recurrent expenditure. Votes R001 and R002.
R001, R002, they don't have amendments. I propose the question that vote R001, R002 be part of the bill. I now put the question that vote R001, vote R002 be part of the bill. As many as of the opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinion say nay. Ayes have it. Clerk.
Vote R0003.
Vote R003 as proposed amendments. I propose the question vote R0003 be part of the bill.
I move that vote R0003 be amended as proposed.
I propose the question that vote R0003 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause vote R003 be amended as proposed. As many as of opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many as of contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that vote R003 as amended be part of the bill. As many as of the opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Clerk.
Vote R0004.
Vote R004 does not have proposed amendment. I propose the question that vote R0004 be part of the bill. I now put the question that vote R0004 be part of the bill. As many as the opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Clerk.
Vote R0005.
Vote R005 as proposed amendments. I propose the question vote R005 be part of the bill.
I move that vote R0005 be amended as proposed.
I propose the question that vote R005 be amended as proposed. Any member who wants to contribute on that? Okay. Okay. I put the question that vote R005 be amended as proposed. As many as the opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that vote R005 as amended be part of the bill. As many as of the opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Clerk.
Votes R006, R007, R008.
Vote R006, R007, R008. They don't have amendments. I propose the question that the named votes be part of the bill. I now put the question that the named votes be part of the bill. As many of the opinions say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinions say nay. The ayes have it. Clerk.
Vote 0009.
Vote 0009 as a proposed amendment. I propose the question that vote R009 be part of the bill.
I move that Vote R0009 be amended as proposed.
I propose the question that vote R0009 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that vote R009 be amended as proposed. As many as the opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinions say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that vote R009 as amended be part of the bill. As many as the opinions say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinions say nay. The ayes have it. Clerk.
Vote R0010.
Vote R0010 does not have proposed amendment. I propose the question that vote R0010 be part of the bill. I now put the question that vote R0010 be part of the bill. As many as the opinions say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinions say nay. The ayes have it. Clerk.
Vote R0011.
Vote R0011 as proposed amendment. I propose the question that vote R0011 be part of the bill.
I move that vote R0011 be amended as proposed.
I propose the question that vote R0011 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that vote R0011 be amended as proposed. As many as the opinions say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinions say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that vote R0011 as amended be part of the bill. As many as the opinions say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinions say nay. The ayes have it. Clerk.
Votes R0012 and R0013.
Votes R0012, R0013, they don't have proposed amendment. I propose the question that vote R0012 and vote R0013 be part of the bill. I now put the question that vote R0012, R0013 be part of the bill. As many of the opinions say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinions say nay. The ayes have it. Clerk.
Vote R0014.
Vote R0014 as proposed amendments. I propose the question that vote R0014 be part of the bill.
I move that vote R0014 be amended as proposed.
I propose the question that vote R0014 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that vote R0014 be amended as proposed. As many out of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinions say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that vote R0014 as amended be part of the bill. As many of the that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinions say nay. The ayes have it. Clerk.
Totals for recurrent.
Total for recurrence, they don't have proposed amendments. Oh, sorry. Total for amendments, they have proposed amendments. With me to you. With me. Okay. I propose the question that total for recurrence be part of the bill.
I move that totals for recurrent be amended as proposed.
I propose that the question totals for recurrence be part of the bill. I now put the question total for recurrence be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many as of that contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I put the question that total for recurrence as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of that contrary opinions say no. The ayes have it. Clerk.
Schedule 2, Development Expenditure. Vote D0001.
Vote D001 as proposed amendment. I propose the question that vote D001 be part of the bill.
I move that vote D0001 be amended as proposed.
I propose the question that vote D0001 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that vote D0001 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that vote D001 be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of that contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question that vote D001 as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. Clerk.
Vote D0003. 2.
Vote D0002, no amendments. I propose the question that vote D0002 be part of the bill. I now put the question that vote D002 be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. Clerk.
Vote D003.
Vote D003 as proposed amendment. I propose the question that vote D0003 be part of the bill.
I move that vote D0003 be amended as proposed.
I propose the question that vote D003 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that vote D003 be amended as proposed. As many as of the opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question that vote D003 as amended be part of the bill. As many of the opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. Clerk.
Vote D0004.
Vote D004 as proposed amendment. I propose the question that vote D004 be part of the bill.
I move that vote D0004 be amended as proposed.
I propose the question that vote D0004 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that vote D0004 be amended as proposed. As many as the opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question that vote D004 as amended be part of the bill. As many as the opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
The ayes have it.
Vote D005.
Vote D005 does not have proposed amendments. I propose the question that vote D005 be part of the bill. I now put the question that vote D005 be part of the bill. As many as the opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. Clerk.
Vote D0006.
Vote D006 as proposed amendments. I propose the question that vote D006 be part of the bill.
I move that vote D0006 be amended as proposed.
I propose the question that vote D0006 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that vote D0006 be amended as proposed. As many as the opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question that vote D006 as amended be part of the bill. As many as the opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. Clerk.
Vote D0007.
Vote D007 as a proposed amendment. I propose the question that vote D007 be part of the bill.
I move that vote D0007 be amended as proposed.
I propose the question that vote D0007 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that vote D0007 be amended as proposed. As many of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinions say nays. The ayes have it. I now put the question that vote D007 as amended be part of the bill. As many of the opinions say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinions say nay. The ayes have it. Clerk. Vote D8.
I propose that I propose amendments under D008.
Oh.
Vote D008.
I propose.
Okay. Vote D008 as a proposed amendment. I propose the question that vote D009 be part of the bill. Okay, on this vote, we have two amendments, we have two proposals, one by Honorable Ndambuki and Honorable Ndawa.
Yes.
Honorable Ndawa.
Yes, thank you, Honorable Speaker. I propose amendment under D008 to include that the department sets funds to complete the project, the tarmacking of Matu Equity Lane, as well as Matu Level 4 Hospital.
Okay. I propose the question that clause D008 as proposed by Honorable Ndawa be amended as proposed. I now put the question that vote D008 as proposed by Honorable Ndawa be amended as proposed. As many as the opinions say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of that contrary opinions say nay. The ayes have it. Dominic. Honorable Dominic.
I move that vote D0008 be amended as proposed.
I propose the question that vote D008 as proposed by Honorable Dominic be amended as proposed. I now put the question that vote D008 as proposed by Honorable Dominic be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
And as many of the contrary opinions say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question, vote D008 as proposed by Honorable Ndawa and Honorable Dominic as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinions say nay, the ayes have it. Clerk.
Vote D0009.
Vote D009 as proposed amendment. I propose the question that vote D009 be part of the bill.
I move that 0009 be amended as proposed.
I propose the question that vote D009 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that vote D009 be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinions say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question that vote D009 as amended be part of the bill. As many of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of that contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Clerk.
Vote D0010.
Vote D0010 does not have amendments. I propose the question that vote D0010 be part of the bill. I now put the question that vote D0010 be part of the bill. As many of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of that contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Clerk.
Vote D0011.
Vote D0011 as proposed amendment. I propose the question that vote D0011 be part of the bill.
I move that vote D0011 be amended as proposed.
I propose the question that vote D0011 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that vote D0011 be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of that contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that vote D0011 as amended be part of the bill. As many of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of that contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Clerk.
Vote D0012.
Vote D0012 as two proposed amendments. I now propose the question that vote D0012 be part of the bill. Honorable Ndawa.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I propose amendments on D0012 to request the Department of Water set aside funds to purchase a machine or a backhoe for desilting Yataka now, so that the residents of 5 wards, that is Kidhimani, Dalani, Matu, Ikombe, and Katangi, get enough water. Thank you, Mr. Speaker.
I propose the question that vote D0012 as been proposed by Honorable Ndawa be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause D0012 as amended by Honorable Ndawa be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of that contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Honorable Dominic.
I move that vote D0012 be amended as proposed.
I propose the question that vote D0012 as amended by Honorable Dominic be amended as proposed. I now put the question that vote D0012 as amended by Honorable Dominic be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of that contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. I now put the question that clause 12 as amended by Honorable Ndawa and Honorable Dominic Ndambuki as amended be part of the bill. As many of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Clerk.
Vote D0013.
Vote D0013, they don't have amendments. I propose the question that vote D0013 be part of the bill. I now put the question that vote D0013 be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many as of that contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Clerk.
Vote D0014.
Vote D0014 as proposed amendment. I propose the question that vote D0014 be part of the bill.
I move that vote D0014 be amended as proposed.
I propose the question that vote D0014 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that vote D0014 be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinions say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question that vote D0014 as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many as of the contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. Clerk.
Totals for development.
Total for development, they have proposed amendments. I propose the question that total for development be part of the bill.
I move that totals for development be amended as proposed.
I propose the question that total for development be amended as proposed. I now put the question that total for development be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinions say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question that total for developments as amended be part of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinions say nay, the ayes have it. Clerk.
Grand total.
Grand total as proposed amendments. I propose the question that grand totals be part of the bill.
I move that grand total be amended as proposed.
I propose the question that grand total be amended as proposed. I now put the question that grand totals be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinions say nay, the ayes have it. I now put the question that grand totals as amended be part of the bill. As many of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many as the contrary opinions say nay, the ayes have it. Clerk.
Clause 2.
Clause 2. Clause 2 as proposed amendment. I propose the question that clause 2 be part of the bill. I now put the question that clause 2 be part of the bill.
I move that clause 2 be amended as proposed.
I propose the question that clause 2 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause 2 be amended as proposed. As many of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinions say nay, the ayes have it. Clerk.
Clause 1.
Clause 1 as proposed amendments. I put the question that clause 1 be part of the bill.
I move that clause 1 be amended as proposed.
I propose the question that clause 1 be amended as proposed. I now put the question that clause 1 be amended as proposed. As many as of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many as the contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. I propose the question that clause 1 be part of the bill. Okay, clerk.
Long title.
Long title. I propose the question that the long title of the bill be the long title of the bill. I now put the question that the long title be the long title of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinions say nay, the ayes have it. Clerk.
Short title.
Short title. I propose the question that short title of the bill be the short title of the bill. I put the question that the short title be the short title of the bill. As many as of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of that contrary opinion say nay, the ayes have it. Clerk.
I wish to move the motion that the committee do report its consideration of the Machakos County Appropriation Bill 2022, Machakos County Bill number 4, and its approval thereof with amendments.
I propose the question that the committee do report to the House its consideration of Machakos County Appropriation Bill 2022, Machakos County Bill number 4 and disapproval thereof with amendments. I now put the question. The committee do report to the House its consideration of Machakos County Appropriation Bill 2022, Machakos Bill number 4, and disapproval thereof with amendments. As many as of that opinion say ayes.
Ayes.
As many of the contrary opinions say nay. The ayes have it. Thank you, members.
Yes, Honorable Chair, yes.
Honorable Speaker, I wish to report that the Committee of the Whole House has considered the Machakos County Appropriation Bill 2022, Machakos County Bill number 4, and has approved the same with amendments. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Ndambuki. A short comment or highlight?
Thank you, Madam Speaker. We have made amendments to the bill. And sorry, Honorable Speaker, I wish to second. I beg to move that the House do agree with the committee in the said report.
Yes.
And I wish to request Honorable Thomas Mutinda to second.
All right.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I'm on the floor to second. Thank you.
So, Honorable Dominic and Honorable Mutinda, you did not have any comments to make because you've read this bill since morning.
Yes, Madam.
Okay, so then let me proceed. Honorable members, I now propose the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. And I now put the question that the House do agree with the committee in the said report. As many as of the opinion say aye.
Aye.
As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Mr. Clerk.
Order number 11, the Machakos County Appropriation Bill 2022, Kenya Gazette Supplement number 9, Machakos County Bills number 4, third reading.
Notes. Okay, so Honorable Dominic Nabuki on the third reading of the bill.
Honorable Speaker, pursuant to Standing Order number 131, Suborder 2, I wish to move the motion that the Machakos County Appropriation Bill 2022, Machakos County Bills number 4, be now read a third time. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Who is seconding that move? A seconder?
I call upon Honorable Mutinda to second.
Thank you, Honorable Mutinda.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Thomas Mutinda, Member of County Assembly, Wamunye Ward, and I'm on the floor to second. Thank you.
So, Honorable members, I now propose the question that the Machakos County Appropriation Bill 2022, Machakos County Bills number 4, be now read a third time. Honorable members, do we have any member who wishes to make a comment at this stage? Okay, there being none, I now proceed to put the question that the Machakos County Appropriation Bill 2022, Machakos County Bills number 4, be now read a third time. As many as of the opinion say aye. Aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. And I call upon the clerk to read the long title of the bill.
An act of the County Assembly of Machakos to authorize the issue of a sum of money out of the County Revenue Fund and its application towards the services of the year ending 30th June 2023, and to appropriate that sum and the sum voted on account by the County Assembly for certain public services and purposes.
Thank you. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Order number 12, motion approval of report of the County Assembly Service Board of Machakos on operations for financial year 2020-2021.
Honorable members, under this order, we have one business. I can see it's indicated for Honorable Caleb Mule. Earlier on, there was Honorable Majority Leader. Who is the next senior member? Honorable Minority Leader.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. I'm Alex Kamitu, leader of minority in this house. Honorable Speaker, that aware that the County Assembly Service Board is established under Section 12 of the County Government Act 2012, as read together with Section 8 of the County Assembly Service Act of 2017. Aware that Section 36 of the County Assembly Services Act 2017 requires the County Assembly Service Board to prepare and submit a report on its operations and activities to the County Assembly at the end of each financial year. Further, aware that Section 36 sub 2 of the Act stipulates that the annual report shall, in respect of the year to which it relates, contain A, the activities of the board as undertaken, B, an evaluation on the extent to which the values and principles referred to in Articles 10 and 232 of the Constitution are complied with in the public service. C, information relating to performance of the service and attendant challenges, and any other, D, and any other information that the board may consider relevant. Honorable Speaker, acknowledging that, aware that during the financial year 2020 and 2021, the County Assembly was allocated a total of Kenya shillings 1,126,922,537 shillings from the exchequer, which comprised of a recurrent budget of Kenya shillings 841, 145 and 156 million, development budget of Kenya shillings 215, 777, 380 shillings, Kenya shillings, and other recurrent transfers in bracket loans. The budget estimates of Kenya shillings 50,000 million. Honorable Speaker, I wish to move the motion that this House discusses and approves the report of the County Assembly Service Board of Machakos on operation for the financial year 2020/2021. I call upon Honorable Mtiso to second the motion.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I second the motion.
Once again, thank you, Madam Speaker. Let me read the executive summary. Honorable Speaker, the report is prepared in accordance with the provisions of Section 36 of the County Assembly Services Act of 2017, which requires the County Assembly Service Board to prepare and submit a report on its operations and activities to the County Assembly at the end of each financial year. The report outlines the performance of the board on its mandate from 1st July 2020 to 30th June 2021. Madam Speaker, during the financial year 2020 and 2021, the County Assembly's total budget estimates were Kenya shillings 1,126,922,537 Kenya shillings, which comprised of recurrent budget of Kenya shillings 841,145,156 Kenya shillings. Development Kenya shillings 215,777,380, and other recurrent transfers in bracket loans budget of Kenya shillings 50 million. The current budget estimates covered personnel emoluments of Kenya shillings 448,913,885 millions, and operations and maintenance of Kenya shilling 396,729,436 million. During this period, absorption rate was 100% for the recurrent budget, while under the development budget, only Kenya shillings 134 million and 65,168 Kenya shillings was received from county treasury, translating to an absorption level of 62%. Under other recurrent transfers, Kenya shillings 40 million was released to the Assembly, translating to absorption level of 80%. Overall, the Assembly total budget estimates were Kenya shilling 1,126,922,537 Kenya shilling and Kenya shilling 1,015,210,816 Kenya shillings was released, resulting to absorption level of 90%. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to Section 12, Sub 7 of the County Government Act of 2012, as read together with Section 11 of the County Assembly Services Act 2017, the board approved and forwarded to the SRC a scheme of service employed 44 job vacancies, 30 on permanent terms and 14 on contractual terms, the 2 of the staff being person living with disabilities. Further, the board advertised for 14 job vacancies, 8 on permanent and pensionable terms and 6 on contractual terms, which attracted 3,299 applicants. Honorable Speaker, pursuant to Section 11 sub 2 of B of the County Assembly Services Act, the board ensured professionalism by facilitating the technical officers in professional training, encouraged and facilitated public participation in all bills of the Assembly, and constructed odd offices for members, not only to provide decent offices, but also to save our rent in order to accommodate other expenditures. In the discharge of its mandate, the board faced a number of challenges, key among them being the COVID-19 pandemic, which affected economics world over, delays in exchequer releases, inconveniencing both internal and external customers, and inadequate funds. It is important to note that the Assembly has consecutively received the same amount of money to fund its activities without considering the rate of inflation, among other factors. Honorable Speaker, in order to improve on the discharge of its mandate and enhance productivity in the County Assembly services, the board will continue focusing on the following key interventions, among others. A, remaining afloat with the COVID-19 pandemic. B, lobbying the Senate and the Commissions on Revenue Allocations to improve the annual budget allocation to address the increasing needs. C, implement an elaborate monitoring and evaluation framework that will provide feedback on the implementation of the board's functions in the County Assembly, put in place strategies to ensure the County Assembly services reviews and complies with the County Assembly Citizen Delivery Service Charter. D, build capacity for members and staff to promote and comply with values and principles in Articles 10 and 235 of the Constitution of Kenya. The board will continue to work closely with members, staff, and other key stakeholders of the County Assembly to address emerging issues in effort to meet the expectations of the Assembly's stakeholders. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Honorable Kamitu. Thank you, honorable members. I propose the question that this House discusses and approves the report of the County Assembly Service Board of Machakos on the operations for the financial year 2020-2021. I invite members to debate the motion. Right. I don't see any offer. Honorable Kamitu, mover of the motion, do you have any comments before I put the question?
Madam Speaker, I would say that the report was quite elaborate, and we wish the board, we are thankful to the board during the second assembly. It has given services to the honorable members and the staff, and I wish them to continue doing the same services to their staff and the honorable members. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Kamitu. Honorable members, I now put the question that this House discusses and approves the report of the County Assembly Service Board on Machakos on the operations of the financial year 2020-2021. As many as of the opinion say aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Thank you. Next order, Mr. Clerk.
Order number 13, motion approval of reports on the Machakos County Spatial and Integrated Strategic Development Plans.
Honorable members, on this order, we have the business by Honorable Kisini. Honorable Kisini.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Honorable Speaker, that aware that a spatial plan is a 10-year GIS-based depiction of counties' socio-economic development, vision, and program, including the distribution of people and activities within the context of efficient, productive, and sustainable use of land and other county spaces. Aware that spatial planning is critical for delivering economic, social, and environmental benefits by creating more stable and predictable conditions for investment and development, securing community benefits from development, and by promoting prudent use of land and natural resources. Further, aware that on 11th May 2022, the Assembly received 4 integrated spatial plans to Article 185, Sub 4 of the Constitution that states that a county assembly may receive and approve plans and the policies for the management and exploitation of the county's resources. Informed that the received plans were committed to the Committee on Environment for scrutiny and reporting in the House as provided in Standing Order 195. I wish to move the motion that this Honorable House discusses and approves the report of the Committee on Environment on the Machakos County Spatial and Integrated Strategic Development. I now call upon Honorable Kamitu, who is a member of the Environment Committee, to second my motion.
Thank you, Honorable Kamitu.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I stand to second the motion. Thank you.
Honorable Kisini, you have a summary. Please proceed and read so that I can propose the
Point of order.
Point of order. Honorable Katumo, the voice.
Yeah, thank you, Honorable Speaker. Justice Katumo, Honorable, the voice. Move your point of order, understand the order number 27 on the request of extension of time. Honorable Speaker, that aware that standing order number 27 to provide that the Speaker shall interrupt business at 6:30 p.m. for the afternoon. Aware that standing order number 27.3 provide that the House may resolve to extend its sitting time. And aware that standing order number 27.4 requires motion to extend sitting time to be moved at least 30 minutes before the time appointed of adjournment. Honorable Speaker, I beg to move the motion that the House resolve to extend its sitting time until the business in the order paper is completed. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Katumo. Who is seconding the motion?
I call upon Honorable Moses Mita, the whip, to second.
Thank you, Honorable Majority Whip, Moses Mita.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Owing to the business ahead of us, Honorable Speaker, it's important that we leave everything done. So, Honorable Speaker, I support the motion by Honorable Katumo. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Mita. Honorable members, I propose the question that the House resolves to extend its sitting until the business on the order paper is completed. Do we have any member who has anything to comment on that? All right. Honorable Katumo, you may have to just reply.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Owing to what we have before us, there is a need to extend the time, and I think members are in agreement that we do the same. We exhaust our business for today. Thank you.
Thank you. Honorable members, I put the question that the House resolves to extend its sitting until the business on the order paper is completed. As many as of the opinion say aye. Aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Thank you. So the member, Honorable Kisini, please proceed. Just be brief, and then we will be able to finish. Only one more business remaining.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I'll be very brief. I also have a summary of this report, which is very few pages.
What is the heading of the report? The first page.
Report on the Committee on Environment. The report sorry, Madam Speaker. Report of the Committee on Environment on the report on Machakos County Spatial and Integrated Strategic Development Plans.
Thank you. So now you
committee members, can I mention the committee members?
We have your summary. The summary is this short, this light?
Yes, the short one.
Okay. So the executive summary.
The committee members are Honorable Robert Kisini, Chairperson, Honorable Christine Koki, Vice Chair.
Can I request that, where is the list of the members? The honorable member has the original report, eh? Please proceed and read the membership of the committee. As a
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Once again, I want to read the committee membership.
Yes.
Honorable Speaker, the membership of the aforementioned committee is as follows. Honorable Robert Kisini, Chairperson. Honorable Christine Koki, Vice Chair. Honorable Paul Museku, Honorable Mark Mwendo, Honorable Alex Kamito, Honorable Brian Kisila, Honorable Cosmas Kieti Muia, Honorable George Kingori, Honorable Helen Deti, Honorable Jacqueline Ziva, Honorable Jen Nyawira, Honorable Joseph Musau, and Honorable Michael Mutiso, all members of the committee.
Okay.
I can now go to the summarized.
Yes.
Executive summary. The significance of spatial plans development. Honorable Speaker.
Spat in development. Development.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Significance of spatial plans in development. Yes. Honorable Speaker. Spatial planning is critical for delivering economic, social, and environmental benefits by creating more stable and practical conditions for investment and development, securing community benefits from development, and by promoting prudent use of land and natural resources. Spatial framework is future-oriented. It helps to promote sustainable, functional, and integrated human settlements, maximize resource efficiency, and enhance regional identity and the unique character of a place. Honorable Speaker, the following spatial plans were committed to the Environment, Lands, Energy, and Natural Committee for scrutiny and subsequent reporting. 1. The Mafoko Municipality Integrated Strategic Urban Development Plans, that is year 2020 to 2030. Objectives of the plan. Honorable Speaker, the objectives of the plans are A, to determine demographic changes in the last 10 years and those expected over the life of the plan for the municipality and how these relate to economic changes, welfare, and administrative shifts. B, to identify development constraints and the potentials that is social, economic, environmental, and infrastructure profiling, and purpose strategies to address them. C, to provide a basis for infrastructure and the service provision for present and projected population over the planned period. D, to uphold innovative civic and urban design and that enhances the character and form of the municipality. E, to develop the plan implementation and monitoring framework. The plan and maps are available for further checking. Number 2, Madam Speaker, the Nairobi to Malili, that is Machakos corridor, integrated strategic transport corridor development plan, year 2020 to 2030. Objectives of the plan. The objectives of the plan mentions development plan are: A, to determine the effects of demographic changes in the last 10 years and those expected over the life of the plan and how these relate to economic changes, welfare, and administrative shifts. B, to identify development constraints and potentials, that is social, economic, environment, and infrastructure profiling, and the propose strategies to address them. C, to provide for the basis for infrastructure and the service provision for present and the planned population over the planned period. D, reallocate sufficient function and the convenience of users and accommodate future growth. E, to uphold innovative civic and urban design that enhances the character and the form of the planning area. F, to provide a basis for development control and investment decisions. And G, to develop a plan implementation and a monitoring framework. The plans and maps are available for further checking. 3, planning design and infrastructure provision for SGR Embakasi Railway Station area, including Syokimau Station, Inland Container Depot, and adjoining areas. Objectives of the plan. The overriding aim is to provide an action plan to develop the Nairobi SGR terminus area with a view to providing interlinkages among the various existing modes of transport. Key objectives are: A, to propose a mobility plan for the area, including alternative roads, circulation plans to support A104 and connectivity improvements. B, to integrate transport modes for seamless connectivity for both passengers and the freight. C, to determine infrastructure needs for electricity, water, sewage, solid waste management, and stormwater drainage, and to determine requirements of the county and the national government services. D, to prepare urban designs for the core area and integrate these with the land use plans for the surrounding areas and the Nairobi metropolitan region. And E, to explore programming and development options for adjoining areas, including residential, retail, recreational, and other uses, and support a life and a work environment. The plan and maps are available for further checking. 4, State Department for Housing and Urban Development, Nairobi Metropolitan Services Improvement Project, that is Ruai to Konza Corridor, in short, NAPS. Objectives of the plan. The main objectives of the projects are: 1, to provide a basis for infrastructure expansion for present and projected population to guide spatial development of infrastructure along the corridor for the next 10 years. 2, to identify environment issues and concerns affecting the areas to act as a criterion for the development of sustainable proposals. Number 3, to identify the development potentials of the planning areas to support the enhancement of their functional strength. 4, to provide a basis for the detailed plans for the urban and market centers along the corridor to guide future spatial development. Number 5, to provide a basis for development control guidelines and economic investment decisions for the towns along the corridor. Number 6, Madam Speaker, to manage and control urban sprawl along the corridor and preserve the agricultural hinterland. 7, to enhance and promote urban safety and security for residents. Number 8, to uphold innovative civic and urban design which will enhance the character and form of the transportation corridor. Number 9, to develop an environmental plan for the river riparian and other water catchment areas for ecological preservation. 10, to provide a basis for detailed drainage plans along the corridor and affected urban areas for flood controls. 11, to develop a plan implementation and monitoring framework which will guide project implementation for the various implementing institutions. The plan and maps are available for further checking. Observation after analysis of the plans. Honorable Speaker, after scrutinizing the plan, the committee noted that 1, the implementation of this plan will provide a basis for development control and in making investment decisions. 2, further, the plan will bring forth allocation of sufficient space for various land uses, including recreation and open spaces, to ensure efficient function and the convenience of users and accommodate future growth. 3, the Nairobi to Malili corridor serves many economic and business purposes in the region. It caters to international traffic, enabling movement of goods from Mombasa port to the hinterland and extend beyond Kenya to neighboring Uganda, Rwanda, Burundi, South Sudan, and Ethiopia. Number 4, the Kenya-Uganda Railway and the Standard Gauge Railway, SGR lines from Mombasa passes through the side corridor, enabling convenient movement of goods and services to and from the region, and thus leading to the prosperity of economic activities. 5, the rapid urbanization being witnessed in the SGR Embakasi Railway Station area, including Syokimau Station and the Ruai to Konza corridor, has left many towns and cities with huge unmet demand for critical infrastructure and basic services. This has constrained the productivity of businesses and negatively impacted the quality of life of residents, Hence, the need for strategic development plans. Number 6, Madam Speaker, the uncoordinated urbanization stated above has led to the massive expansion of overcrowded and impoverished informal settlements west of many man-hours in daily traffic jams due to lack of mass transport and collected solid waste, which end up blocking drainage. Specific recommendations. Honorable Speaker, considering the above observation, the committee recommends A, to have coordinated integration of these plans with the county plans like the core CIDP and initiative across the Nairobi Metropolitan Region, NMR. B, the county executive to improve on infrastructure, including roads, water and sanitization, sewage expansion, energy supply, solid waste management, and ICT to support the envisaged development programs in the municipality. C, there is a need to consistently monitor and review the pace of development in line with the predicted high rate of urbanization. D, develop capacity in development, that is human and technical, and implementing agencies, entities at all levels on urban planning, development, and management to ensure effective implementation of this plan. E, awareness creation through identification and the utilization of effective communication systems and the modes on the importance of land use, planning, and management at all levels. F, the county executive should put forward mechanisms to enhance smooth flow of the transport corridor in a bid to increase the economic capacity of both corridors and the main highway. General recommendations, Madam Speaker. Honorable Speaker, the Committee on Environment, after analyzing the submitted plans, recommends for implementation the following plans. The Machakos Municipality Integrated Strategic Urban Development Plan 2020 to 2030, the Nairobi Malili Machakos Corridor Integrated Strategic Transport Corridor Development Plans, year 2020 to 2030, planning, design, and infrastructure provision for SGR Embakasi Railway Station area, including Syokimau Station, Inland Container Depot, and adjoining areas. 4, State Department for Housing and Urban Development, Nairobi Metropolitan Services Improved Project, that is Ruai to Konza Corridor. Honorable Robert Kesini, Chairperson, Environment and Natural Resources Committee. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Kisini. Honorable members, I now propose the question that this House discusses and approves the report of the Committee of Environment. I want to have the full name of that committee because it's not just environment. Okay, so honorable members, let me start again. That this honorable House discusses and approves the report of the Committee of Environment, Land, Energy and Natural Resources on the Machakos County Spatial and Integrated Strategic Development Plans. Honorable members, I invite you to debate the motion. Spatial planning. Honorable.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I'm Cosmas Kete. I represent Lower Kaiwan Kan Ward. I wish to thank the Chairman of Environment, Lands for the report that he has just presented before the House. Honorable Speaker, planning is very key in everything that we do in our lives, because the spatial planning that the report highlights is likely to span development within the region of the river, Mafoko, and the environment. So I wish to support that this report sees the light of the day, so that that area is well planned, so that the land, one, is not cramped, and two, we have organized development within that region. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you.
I support.
Honorable Kieti, from your experience in charge of trade? Yes. All right. I call upon the mover of the motion to reply.
Thank you, Madam Speaker, and thank you also, Honorable Kieti, for seeing the need to do some controls in the planning department, and more especially those spatial plans which have been divided into 4. That is the Machakos Municipality Integrated Strategic Urban Development Plan, the Nairobi to Malili Integrated Strategic Transport Corridor, Planning, Design and Infrastructure Provision for SGR and Mapakasi, and the State Department for Housing and Urban Development, Nairobi Metropolitan. Honorable members, I think you have seen, and we need to do controls on those areas, and that is why the plan has come. I want to say, you know that there have not been controls, more especially at Amavoko, and this will control, and if approved, you see something which is uniform or unified. Thank you, Madam Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Kisini. Honorable members, I now put the question that this House discusses and approves the report of the Committee of Environment, Land, Energy, and Natural Resources on the Machakos County Spatial and Integrated Strategic Development Plans. As many as of the opinion say aye. Aye. As many as of the contrary opinion say nay. The ayes have it. Thank you. Just a comment on those plans, honorable members. You appreciate that Machakos County is within the Nairobi Metropolitan. And one advantage of being in that region is the services that are given in Nairobi, they are supposed to be extended to Machakos. The services will include supply of water. There's already lots of water on the way coming from the northern collector corridor, that is Muranga, and from Darugu River in particular, so that water is supposed to be supplied to Mavoko, and it's the duty of the national government to make sure the water reaches the Machakos County. It's also supposed to go to, we are also supposed to get water from North to Resh, the duty of the national government. And there are other proposals to provide water to Mwala, Yata, and Masinga from the Masinga Dam, because Machakos County must get water, the same services that are being given in Nairobi. When it comes to roads, the same thing. The national government has that duty. And that's why you are seeing they are bringing in this control so that it is one big city of Kenya. Machakos, Nairobi, Kajiado, Kiambu, and Muranga. That is the thinking. So thank you, members, that you passed these development plans. And they've been there from 2014, you can notice. The thinking has been there from 2014. But at least you catch up with the development. By 2030, let's see what we'll have done. God willing, those will be there. Mr. Clerk, proceed.
Order number 14, motion adjournment of the House.
Honorable members, under this order, we have we have one business indicated to be by majority leader, but I see minority leader is present to prosecute the business.
Thank you very much, Madam Speaker. I'm Alex Kamitu, MC Talawod, and leader of minority in this Honorable House. Honorable Speaker, you are aware that Article 177, Sub 1A of the Constitution says that a county assembly consists of members elected by the registered voters of the wards, each ward constituting a single member constituency on the same day as a general election of members of parliament being the second Tuesday in August in every fifth year. However, the general elections have been slated on 9th August 2022, and further aware that the official campaign period began on 29th May 2022. Honorable Speaker, acknowledging that this Honorable House approved the Assembly calendar to guide sittings of the House for the 6th session pursuant to Standing Order number 25 sub 1, and aware that the Assembly calendar indicates that the Assembly shall go on sin die recess from 1st June 2022. Honorable Speaker, I wish to move a motion that this Honorable House adjourns sin die in accordance with the Assembly calendar and pursuant to the Standing Order number 25 sub 4. Madam Speaker, I call upon Honorable Moses to second the motion. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you. Honorable Minority Leader, Honorable Mita. Chief Whip.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I second the motion, Honorable Speaker. And if you allow, I'll make just a very brief comments, Honorable Speaker, that I once again want to appreciate the community. We have had since 2017, Honorable Speaker, and my hope is that in the month of September, Honorable Speaker, I'll again see these faces in this Honorable House so that we can continue executing our mandate, Honorable Speaker. On a different note, Honorable Speaker, I wish you well. I know that your ambitions are outside this Honorable House, and Honorable Speaker, mine is to wish you well, and as I wish everyone well, Honorable Speaker, I wish victory to every member. To our clerks whom we have worked with, I want to appreciate them. And I once again want to apologize in case either of the honorable members might have crossed their ways, Honorable Speaker. I want to apologize on their behalf, and I wish them well as they continue executing the mandate they have come to do in this Honorable House. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Mita. Honorable members, I propose the question that this Honorable House adjourns sine die in accordance with the Assembly calendar and pursuant to the Standing Order number 25 sub 4. And honorable members, I invite you to debate the motion. Yes, let us open our hearts now. Honorable Kisila.
Madam Speaker, this is Mheshimiwa Brian Kisila, representing the people of Mwala. It's been a very good 5 years. We have learned a lot.
I think we should be having the media people, because this is what we will have.
Yes, sir.
Memories are made of this. Where are they?
We have learned a lot from each other, and especially from your leadership. This assembly has grown to become a very powerful house. From the members who have been members of this assembly, we take home a lot of learnings. Learnings that we must continue united. Yes, Madam Speaker. Yes.
Bit of recording.
Yes.
You can show your great grandchildren.
Yes, Madam Speaker, I'm very happy to be here and very happy to have been part and parcel of this second assembly. Madam Speaker, we have learned a lot from you. We've learned a lot from each other. And one of the things I'm going to take from this assembly is that unity is paramount. There came a time when we became divided. And in the process, we all suffered. My learning and my take for those who will come back, God willing all of us to come back, is that we need to be united. A united assembly is very important. Number two, Madam Speaker, your leadership has been very, very, very strong. And you have assisted the assembly to take its business to the next level. As the Chief Whip said, I think we wish you well. We pray that you will be occupying that office, that Deputy Governor on the other side, so that you can take your experience from this assembly to help the people of Machakos. To my fellow members of County Assembly, time has come for us to go home. And I pray that we come back. If the electorate see that we have done a good job for them, they are going to allow us to come back. And I pray and wish my fellow members all the best so that this assembly does not just have one member coming back like Mheshimiwa Kamitu. We need to be at least 20, 30, 40. All of us coming back, it will be a very good experience because this assembly has had very good brains. In fact, Madam Speaker, I was a bit disappointed that the requirement for a degree for a member of County Assembly was removed. That itself downgraded the job of a member of County Assembly, because majority of members in this assembly actually had second and third degrees. That brought the quality of discussions to be top-notch. So we pray that the law is amended again, that we have quality people coming to the assembly, and that we continue that way. Lastly, Madam Speaker, we pray that when you come back, BBI will pass. Because one of the biggest strength of BBI was Ward Development Fund. We have suffered as members of the County Assembly, working for our people without a budget. And we pray that when we come back, BBI will go through. Or, Madam Speaker, if God allows you to be the Deputy Governor, that you're going to allow members to have enough money to be able to develop their wards. Lastly, I think there should be a bash. You're supposed to throw us a bash. A big bash. You, as a speaker, you call us for a big bash, whether within the assembly or somewhere else, so that we can celebrate the good time we have had together. With those few remarks, to our members of staff, clerks who have worked tirelessly for us, thank you very much, and keep up the good work you've been doing. And you pray for us that we come back. We come back and continue doing the good work we've been doing. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Kisila. Yes, Honorable Mutinda, you had started. Every member here will say what they want to say. Honorable Mutinda.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I had started, and thank you for this opportunity that the floor will continue. And Madam Speaker, let me say that we are a great team here, a great happy team, which has served in the second assembly. And Madam Speaker, let me say we had our ups and downs, and it was a time that we learned a lot. And I think what we have learned and what we have achieved for the county, let it be moving the county to the next level, so that those others who come will find it easier to start from there and going forward. And also praying God that we are the same people who come and continue with whatever we left behind, so that we help the people of Machakos. Madam Speaker, I think it's important to be noted that if we have to move our nation or our country up, we have also to consider education. The move by either the county assembly forum or whatever to reduce the degree requirement, although it seemed to men to be a favor. But then I remember when I was young, there were P3 teachers there, and those were phased out. And today we have teachers in primary school who have degrees. So I don't know how leaders in county assemblies will be allowed to be to work within the education, oversighting over 12 billion, assuming the BBI will go through, the billions will be 35, and the MCA will have no education. Then, what's the purpose of people going to school, Madam Speaker? So we have to anchor education everywhere. In fact, Madam Speaker, even in families, there are men or women who cannot be married by people of certain standards. So when we come to public coffers, public services, then I think we should consider education all through. Even if we talk of leaders do not require education, I think leaders will require education, but what might not require education is politicians. And what people should look for are leaders, but not necessarily politicians. So to keep our country moving, education must be considered, and hope that the infrastructure put down and the laws put down by this assembly, from the first assembly to the second assembly, should now enable the county government to execute its mandate. And I remember we passed so many good laws here. The cooperative bills, which only failed to be funded, so that we actualize and our people get money. So what if we have a governor who will be ready, and I presume will have, who will be ready to fund those bills, because most money bills were not factored and have not been executed and have not been started. So I hope we will have a governor who will execute those with the good laws, so that our people are assisted. MCS, we have learned a lot with our job, be representing, and when you want services, you have to beg. It becomes very difficult. So it's my prayer that the next assembly finds the One Development Fund, so that some services can be availed in the grassroots. Devolution started to have monies come from Nairobi to county levels, but there was no structure for the money to move from Machakos to Wamunyo. With ward fund, the money will move to the 40 wards, and our people will be assisted, and it will be easier for the MCA to work. Because as it is today, if it's anything, you use your money. Eventually, you find you cannot afford. People or electorate has been calling us. After bursaries have been dispersed, you find somebody calling you. I've not gotten anything, and my child is at home. Eventually, you send 2,000, eventually 1,000, and you find you cannot manage. So those are things which in future be factored in the budgets, where they can complement the efforts of the county government, so that we don't find it difficult to work. So, Madam Speaker, I stop there because we are many and everybody wants to speak, and then just say, for those who I might have wronged, I have asked for forgiveness. For those who have wronged me, I forgive them, and hope that if God says yes, we meet here, then we will be happy to meet here. If we are not meeting here, God is generous and faithful. We'll meet elsewhere and a better place. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, Honorable Mutinda and Honorable Dominic. Although you've had the whole day, but just fungua roho.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. I want to say that ours has been a journey full of memories. From the first time that we were sworn in as honorable members of this house, we got to learn, and every day has been a learning moment. And as we break to go and seek fresh mandate from our electorates, I want to applaud this house for pulling first ones. Madam Speaker, we have, I would say with a lot of confidence, that the current house has set the bar high in terms of legislation, oversights, and besides that, Madam Speaker, as I had said, we have been able to pull first ones. For example, Madam Speaker, we have initiated Bunge Mashinani forums where we engage the public, which was the very first of its kind in the entire country. So this, the current house, Madam Speaker, will go down in history as a team, as a house that was committed and that was innovative in its ways as we represented our people. Thank you, Honorable Speaker.
Thank you, Honorable Dominic Nabuki. Honorable Katumo, the voice.
Thank you, Honorable Speaker. Honorable Justice Katumo, the voice. I have to say that because I might not say it again in this same place. Madam Speaker, but I have to begin somewhere and say...
That's why I'm saying it also.
Yeah, thank you. First, I want to thank God for His grace for that long. I've been seated here for the last 10 years also, and therefore find a lot of refreshment in knowing that God has taken us through together up to this moment. I waited for this moment, I could not leave. You know, I've learned something in life, philosophically, that the finishing is better than the beginning. You may run up and down, but how you finish is the most important thing. I want to thank God for that and say thank members who have been very helpful in terms of making sure that you do your best. And thank you, the Speaker, yourself. You have been very articulate in several issues. You might not know it, but we have emulated a lot from you. My prayer is that your wishes, your desires of the heart will be fulfilled in the next few months. And I would say that if you arrive in that kingdom, don't forget us. Don't forget us, most of us. I sat here as a nominated member of WIPA for 2 terms, but now I'm gone independent. I thank God because things change every other time, and we have to change, and the change is our resource and asset all the time. And therefore, I want to say 2 things. I've learned many things in this assembly. In the first assembly, I have a scar from the first assembly because we did not only debate, but we also fought physically. You know, we also exchanged some physical issues, and it's very nice. You know, sometimes it's good to do these things. But in this assembly, I think I've learned something, that we can stay as brothers, whether we agree or disagree. And we can make things work. And things have worked for us. What matters at the end of the day is the experiences that you take with you so that you can improve. There is always room for improvement. And therefore, as I exit this particular assembly term, looking at the motion, I was wondering why do we have the word die? You know, the die word is not a very nice one because we are not die. But I've learned, members, I've never met half of the first assembly members. I think that die part is very active. And we might not meet again in this life. And therefore, I would wish that we do something that we'll remember, we'll keep our memories alive. Because I'm very sure I will not meet some of these members never again. But my prayer, even if we don't meet in this life, we meet somewhere else, but not in hell. One thing we have to say as politicians is that we wish ourselves the very best, but it does not happen. Because we make errors in our life, we try to be our best as we speak to our people. But I like what Socrates says. Once, as a philosopher, he says something that is very important. Actually, he was looking at morality, divinity, and things like that in his way of doing philosophy. And that at times, we make many errors in our lives. And these errors, according to him, because he was a philosopher, arise or come about because we lack that knowledge that is necessary. It is my prayer that God gives us wisdom every day, so that as we make decisions, as we do our errands as politicians, that we make the right decisions. We don't make a lot of mistakes, and that we make life better for others. And therefore, as a voice, as I move on to other ambitions of life, I want to wish each one of you the best. Actually, there are things I have to say in this assembly, and this, of course, in this assembly. I've found the clerks, the secretariat to be the best. Actually, they are the ones who are writing reports, not members. They were the ones contributing much. Because you go to a committee city or report writing, and you find members are not contributing. Actually, ours was to eat, you know, to enjoy ourselves. And I think the choice of our secretariat was the best one. And I want to say, as other members have said, we need also to up our game. I don't know what would the process of doing that. But when we have members who have not gone up to Form 4, others who have gone to Form 3, others who have not, you see, it becomes very difficult to have a very conducive environment where laws and legislations are going to be made. And therefore, we cannot speak for the electorate. But in going forward, laws should be made to make sure that we have the best in this place. And therefore, I want to thank each and every member. We have, of course, I was very tough myself. You know, in the beginning, I was very tough because I had, you know, I'm a hardliner. I am mutu wa musimamo, as they say. And therefore, I don't deviate from the direction that I take. And I know I could have caused a lot of havoc to my fellow members and others. And it is. My wasa is say that musimamo, and somebody musimamo is very key. That made me come back to this house. And therefore, I want to say this. It is always good to be apologetic, you know. And I want to apologize if I've done anything wrong, you know, in the course of my duty, and of course of defending my party, and of course in defending my musimamo and my principles. I might have caused some, you know, people might not be happy with me. And therefore, it's good to apologize, and I apologize. And also the others who did wrong to me, they did many things. And therefore, I also want to forgive them. Finally, Honorable Speaker, members, say that we should pray very hard to get good governors and executive members. This work of MCS will not be, it will not be successful and will not perform and will not do what our electorate expect of us if we have bad or wrong governors in place. I've been there since 2013. And I've seen that we could not make what, we could not succeed, we could not go very far because you make budgets, you request for projects, and nothing is done. As a representative for PWDs, it has been very challenging in this assembly and outside, where the MBOB did like Honorable Kisila, Honorable Joanna, don't think of us so well. And therefore, members, as you come back, and I pray you come back, make sure you are also agents of that constituency going forward. Because we have members there. You know, when I pass through the streets of Machakos, sometimes I feel like shedding tears. There's a lady there. I don't know what happens. She always has a small child. And one time when I was passing there, I went to her particularly. And I was asking her, "Uyu mutoto ni wanani?" in Kiswahili. That is to say. So she told me, somebody did something. So I had to look for that particular guy. And he was selling eggs, you know. And I had to pick, and of course. You see, and we have issues, so major issues with our constituents. And therefore, we need to make laws and make sure that those laws are implemented to the latter, to make sure that everybody enjoys. And therefore, it's my prayer that God, giving us another opportunity, will meet and we'll continue to enjoy ourselves together. May God bless you all.
Thank you, Honorable Katumo. Honorable Kisini, then we come this way.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I also want to add my voice on this bill, that final parting. Madam Speaker, I first want to thank God for taking us through that period. 5 years is not a short time. We have held that together. We have moved together. And Madam Speaker, God has seen all of us alive as we come to finish. The other thing is that, Madam Speaker, I really, really and sincerely want to thank you for holding us together, for taking us through. I'll just remember you when things are tough. Order, members. That is something to remember. And then things could calm down and we move on. So it has been a very good time. It has been a very good period. The way Honorable Katuma said, kumbe, times come to an end without knowing. That's sindai thing. Kabisa. But at all time, it is good. We also have to come to reality that there is time for everything and there is end for everything. So, Madam Speaker, I also want to thank you for that simplicity of life. When you need to be tough, you are tough. When you mean to relax, you relax. And when you mean to mix with people, you mix very well. I know and I can see and I know these members are very aware that they are hearing the ground. They are hearing the voice there outside. And I know, as Honorable Mitai said, he wishes he is coming. And that is good, because what you pray, you get. I also think and I wish that you come back, because you are our pillar. We as many as we are, might not come back. Some of us, but that is not the wish. But when you are there, I know you are not going to allow us have rag t-shirts here, because we have been part of us. Then from the assembly, with that saying, that order, and then now when you go there, I like your slogan, Andumaitombe. That thing will propel you too far, because you seem to have the heart of the people of Machakos. So go with that. And I know there was a purpose why God chose you. You know, you might suffer so much, but at times you get a person who you are now going to deliver you to the greener pastures. Madam Speaker, I don't want to speak so much, but to our fellow members, even if not coming back, that is not the end of life. We should be seeing each other. We should find a forum of seeing how to connect. And my last words to you members is just to say, I wish you well in everything what you undergo through. Let us be meeting. Let us pray for each other. Our staff, our clerks, thank you very much. You have also been of good guidance to the house. And I say, we also be meeting as friends. So mine is just to say that I wish everybody well, and my final remark is cheers to everybody. Thank you.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, Honorable. Isn't he Honorable Johanna? We are almost winding up. Come to you, Honorable Motiso.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. Mine is also to thank this team.
Remember, members, we have a motion on the table on adjournment, sine die.
Sine and die.
Yes.
Yes, thank this team. We've coexisted as brothers and sisters. And we know there is time for everything. There was that time when we gathered here. Can remember lifting up the Bible and swearing. And a time has come. And this makes me also remember the day I finished my last paper in Form 4 and picked my box, and I realized I was alone on my way back home. Another time has come when I am picking again and I am on my way back home. I want to believe that we are going to fight back. We are coming back. And those are my wishes. I would like to appreciate the time we've worked together. There were tough moments. There were also easy moments. We differed at times. At other times, I could find myself at a fix when I am supposed to defend the government over an issue which I know would otherwise have been maybe debated from either another point or another side of where I was maybe debating from. Those were very normal moments. I wished one day I would sit in the liaison committee, and I am ending my session without stepping in such a committee. That is part of life. I am imagining that time when we will come back. And I realize I am now in the majority side, and I am supposed to make decision as to who should sit where. Now, I want to promise I'll be very fair. I wish that we all get fair treatment. We come up with arrangements where we can accommodate even the minority side, and that would be very good of us. I want to thank you, Madam Speaker, for your good leadership. We witnessed occasions where you could even assemble us together for prayers when things were not really working. You were so motherly to us, but very principled. You applied your career as a lawyer. You ensured that order prevailed. And I want to say that now that we did a lot, I have worked in the executive for some time, and I know what it means to work in the executive. I decided to cross over, and I know also what it means to be in this house. When the electorate is out there and thinking that you are at the implementation age or end, it becomes very tough because they expect you to build a bridge, they expect you to do a lot. Yet we are here preparing very nice menus, and yet the cooks and whoever is supposed to buy the food stuff is seated elsewhere. It becomes a very big challenge. I would like to say that with all what we've put in place in terms of bills and motions and all that, if you get an opportunity to sit on the other side, I'm sure you will be able to have a feel of what whoever will be seated in this house could be going through, and make sure that you make their life as comfortable as possible. I want to end by wishing each and every one of us the best of luck, and appreciate that we got the opportunity to earn the titles Mheshimiwa. I am sure that will never end, whether we come back or not. I'll remain Mheshimiwa Johana for the rest of my life. I don't take it for granted, but I wish I defend that seat, come back and continue serving the great people of Machakos. Thank you so much. May God bless you all.
Thank you, Honorable Johana. Honorable Mutiso, then Honorable Jeremiah, then Honorable Mudhoka. As we wind up, kindly.
Mr. Speaker, maana tuko mjini, nataka kuongea lugha ya mjini. Kwanza niwakaribishe members ama wambunge wenzangu hapa mjini, kwa maana najivunia kuwa kiongozi wa mjini. Mahali nasimamia wambunge wale wengi ambao wanatoka sehemu mbalimbali, commissioners, speaker, governor. Kwa hivyo ni lazima nijivunie hayo, kwa maana sio rahisi kuchaguliwa mahali kama hapa. Kwa wakati niliokaa hapa, nilichaguliwa kama diwani wa ilikuwa inaitwa mjini, na ni kitambo kidogo, ilikuwa ni mwaka wa 2002. Wakati nakumbuka nilikuwa napigana na municipality ya Machakos, ilikuwa wakati ule. Nakumbuka vizuri ya kwamba hata siamini kama tungekutana na Mr. Speaker, sababu wakati nilifanya haya maneno ni yeye alikuwa wakili wa municipality, na mimi mwenyewe ndio nilikuwa sasa akiwa pande ile na mimi nilikuwa pande hii. Kwa hivyo mnaona vile watu walikuwa wanapigana sasa, sababu kwani kuku wakipigana waangaliani macho, wanapigana, si ni ukweli? Kwa hivyo nakumbuka hayo, na pia ni ya kukumbuka ni muhimu, kwa maana si kuamini kama tunaweza kuwa vile tuko sasa kama angekuwa speaker wangu. Kwa hivyo nashukuru Mwenyezi Mungu kwa hiyo nafasi wananchi walinipea, ni muhimu. Hiyo nchina, hii manjina tunaitwa wambunge, ni wengi wao hawatapata hayo manjina. Kwa sababu tukiangalia kama mjini hapa, kwa siku kunaweza kuwa na takramu ya watu 1500 hapa tuko. Na usiku wanakuwa ni kama 1300. Na hiyo sio rahisi, ni watu wengi. Kwa hivyo nashukuru Mwenyezi Mungu kwa hayo. Na pia niseme ya kwamba nishukuru wambunge wenzangu kwa ile kazi muhimu mlifanya. Tunajivunia kuwa Machakos yetu tuliweka mahali. Sio mahali pale ilikuwa. Kwa maana naona ya kwamba tutakuwa na municipalities zingine zaidi ya zile tuko nazo. Sitaongezeka, na hii mbunge yenyewe ndio imeamua na ikasema hiyo lewe. Kwa hivyo pia nasema ya kwamba wale watarudi mweke bidii, na wale mtaenda kwa nyumbani mtafanya mambo mengine kule. Kwa hivyo usishangae ati mambo itakuwaje. Hapana, unaweza toka mahali uende mahali pazuri kuliko mahali huko. Sababu najua ya kwamba tunafanya kazi ya wananchi, lakini wananchi wengi hawaoni kama kuna kazi umefanya, kwa sababu kuna wale wanakuunga mkono, kuna wale wanakukataa. Wale wanakukataa unafikiria wataenda kukuunga mkono? Ni lazima wao wanasema maneno mabaya ama maneno mazuri, lakini yote ni muhimu pia, kwa maana usipoambiwa mambo mbaya pia utajikasa, lakini ukiona ukiwekwa kidogo, ukipoko kidogo, utajikasa, utaenda mbele. Na pia Mbi Speaker, nikuambia kwamba naona unapigania kiti. Ile kitu muhimu sana naomba, na kama itawezekana kwa nchi ya Kenya, ni lazima watu wapewe elimu ya wananchi. Ndio wanaweza jua ya kwamba kila kiongozi anafaa kuongoza, anafaa kufanya nini. Sababu nimeona magavana wetu wanaificha mahali. Wanajua wao wenyewe ndio wanafaa kufanyia wananchi kazi. Wambunge ni kupitisha bajeti, wanampea gavana, wanawakilisha wananchi hapa, na pia wanatengeneza inaitwaje kweli nimesahau, lakini miswada ama mielekeo ile inaweza peleka mbunge mbele. Lakini wao wenyewe wakiona kama wambunge wa mandiwani wakiulizwa jambo wanajifanya ni kama hawaoni, na wanajua wao wenyewe ndio wanafaa kufanya hiyo maneno. Kwa hivyo nasema kwamba kama hiyo itaweza kufanyikana kwa nchi ya Kenya, mambo itaweza kuwa mzuri. Kwa hivyo kutunukiwa uwe kiongozi, gavana ama naibu wa gavana, utakuwa ukiangalia gavana na unamwambia yale yanafaa kufanyika. Kwa maana we uliona vile mambo iko, unajua vile wambunge wanafinyiliwa. Kwa sababu nakumbuka kuna wakati tulipoanza tulienda kidogo, mambo ikaharibika, tukaanza vita. Nakumbuka wananchi wakinishika pale chini, tukienda kwa gavana, wanavua koti, na tulikuwa tunawapikania, lakini wao wenyewe walikuwa wanafikiria ni kama kuna kitu tunaenda kuchukua kule. Lakini haikuwa hivyo. Nilikuwa nalipwa mshahara, lakini nilikuwa nawapigania kwa maana nilikuwa nataka wapate haki yao. Mbi Speaker, au ni muhimu kwako na wambunge pia, nasi tuwe tunaelimisha watu wetu, wao wanaelewa ya kwamba kila mtu anafaa kufanya nini. Na hiyo ikifanyika kwa nchi yetu, kwa wakati ujao, kila mtu atakuwa anaelewa, na kila mtu atakuwa akijua anafaa kuuliza nini kwa nani. Kwa hiyo Mbi Speaker, nasema ya kwamba kama hiyo itafanyika, tutashukuru. Mwenyezi Mungu ndio atatuongoza na yatafanyika. Kwa sisi zote, kila kitu ile maombi utaomba utayapata, tukijua kwamba ukiomba mwenzako awe na kitu mzuri, na wewe pia itakuja kwako. Lakini ukimwombea mabaya, yatakuja kwako pia. Kwa hivyo nikimalizia, nasema ya kwamba kama kuna mtu nilikosea, naomba msamaha. Na kama kuna mtu alinikosea, pia nimemsamehe. Na Mbi Speaker, nikimalizia, ujue ya kwamba sasa wakati wa Yesu Kristo akiwa na wanafunzi wake waliokuwa 12, na sijui mmoja alikuwa amejinyonga wakati akienda mbinguni, ni kama alikuwa amejinyonga, sio? Kwa hivyo ukumbuke kuna ile last supper, ukiangalia kidogo uone itaweza fanyika, itakuwa sawa. Kwa hivyo members, chao.
There was Honorable Jeremiah, then Honorable Mutoka.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. My name is Honorable Jeremiah Munguti, representing the great people of Mudadeni Ward. Madam Speaker, I will start by applauding this house. For the last 5 years we have been together. It has been a long journey, full of trials, because I understand when we started, I was in the majority side. And now as we end, I am in the minority side, simply because this is a house of politics. And you know, sometimes there come at times when your people are bigger than you. Well, I want to say it has been a house full of challenges. We had members in this house who are full of wisdom, who are so knowledgeable, and we have debated in this house to our expectation or to the expectation of our people. As we part ways to go and look for seats to come back here again, my prayer is that as Mheshimiwa Joanna said it, that when we come here as members of this house, we need to accommodate each other very much. Because I remember I had several motions which I had written to be brought in the floor of this house. But because of my side, which I had taken, we have finished this house and the motions are just in the dust. You know what? It is because the majority have their way and the minority have their say, which I concur with it. But the bottom line is that someone said that the end is so important than the beginning. We started with a lot of enthusiasm, and as well, we are finishing with it. As members and as a member of this house, I have learned a lot, because when I came from my ward, I was just a representative of that place. I never interacted with Waheshimiwas, and I've come to learn a lot. What I will say is this, Madam Speaker, as majority have reiterated, I know you are seeking for an elective post, and you know the suffering of the members of assemblies. As I speak, we have already passed a motion here, our report concerning the spatial planning of the Department of Water. As a politician or as a representative of my people, I find it so awkward that we have a road which is being levied from Wayaki Highway to Mlolongo. Yet we have a super highway from Nairobi to Thika which is not levied. To me, I find it something impartial, because why are we subjecting the people of Ukambani being levied for this road, while as the other side of the mountain, people are not paying for those road? So as a legislator, and if God gives me that chance, when I come to this house, I think I will put a motion that our people should not be subjected to be levied for a road which have been constructed with tax money from our people. And therefore, there come times when as individuals we must swallow our pride and know that the nation is bigger than us. So me, I will challenge that road so that our people can just pass over, because it is just creating a conducive environment for our people. Maybe someone is going for a business, maybe someone is late to go to the airport for an international flight. Why should that person be subjected to pay? So as legislators, it's also that we must know that we are there to defend our people, and I will challenge that. As I conclude, Madam Speaker, is that me, I want to wish each and every member of this house good stay wherever they will go. For those who will come back, God will grant us that chance. Then I hope we are going to have that brotherlyhood love. And Madam Speaker, because I know you are contesting for gubernatorial seat together with Honorable Waita, you know so much about the pain all the members of this assembly has endured. It is not this assembly of Machakos, but is all over the world, all over the country. Majority of the assemblies, members of county assemblies have suffered the same. And therefore, it is my prayer that as we go and seek re-election to come in the third assembly, that we will find someone in the executive seat who understands the pain of the elected members of county assemblies. Thank you, Madam Speaker, and I wish each and everyone a good life as we go for the synodai. Thank you.
Thank you, Honorable Jeremiah. Honorable Mudoka.
Thank you, Madam Speaker. I'm Frederick Mudoka, representing the people of Mitaboni. Let me take this opportunity. I thank the Almighty God for taking us through the 5 years. When you calculate 5 years times 360 days, that is like 2,000 days. Waking up daily, and we have not seen somebody here very sick, or we have not lose any member. So that is the power of God. Also, let me take this opportunity. I thank you, Madam Speaker, as the chair of Machakos County Assembly, and the staff, the former clerk, and all the staff, from the ones who open the gates, the ones who wash the washroom, the ones who cook for us, the gardeners, and every staff here. They have done well, and we thank you very much. On the other issues of politics, let the members who will come here back don't allow external forces to interfere again with the assembly. That's what brought our problems here, because the external forces came here and interfered with us and interfered with the county. Secondly, as we go on, let us do more public participation and civic education. Let our people know what is the role of the MCA, what is the role of director, what is the role of CEO. In fact, most of them, when you tell them CEO, CC, they don't know. They don't differentiate. So, Madam Speaker, we know God will grant you your wishes with Honorable Waiter. So, more funds needed for civic education. And I know you are the vice chair of CAF. Let us continue and praying and pushing the assembly. Let all the county assemblies be autonomous. Let the money come from the treasury direct to the assembly. Because, Madam Speaker, you remember we stayed here 4 months without salary because of oversights. And where we have rogue governor and rogue deputy governor, they will always hunt the members of county. Again, don't allow to discriminate a member because it's from this political party, it's not from this political party. Let us see, and you members, don't allow your development, your ward to be developed more than the other person. Whereby people in Mitaboni, they question me. So, Joanna, your ward is doing good, and Mitaboni is doing bad. Let us always make sure we push the governor for equity, if it's not equality. So, I take this opportunity, members, all those have relatives and friends in Mitaboni, and then mkawaambie ikumbeni 5 tena.
Thank you very much, honorable members. I just want to remind you of the procedure of an adjournment motion on synodai. The word synodai is a Latin word, and it doesn't mean that end of life on this earth. It means the end of life of this assembly, but then it can be called on a special sitting when it is necessary, and only very necessary. the Speaker using Standing Order number 1. So it means that another day to come back. We normally say this sitting is adjourned. It is going to resume on this day, and even the time is given. Now it is different. So it is being adjourned without a day of coming back. And under our Standing Order number 25, Suborder 3, the adjournment is done without question being put, although I proposed the question as the Standing Order provides, so that you can open up your hearts and say something like you have been doing. So there's not going to be putting of the question. In other words, there's not going to be voting. And I know those who did this is so that the assembly does not vote to say, hapana, hatutaki kuenda. Hatutaki kuenda. You just have to go take that break. So honorable members, now on a serious note, let me thank you really so much. Those who are here and those who have not been here, we are still on the process. I'm not yet through. I'm not putting a question. Oh, Mheshimiwa Kamitu, you want to say something? Okay. No, because there's no voting, it's just going to end at this open discussion. So you want to say something, go ahead and say it, because I was going to close after I put my remarks.
Okay, thank you very much, Madam Speaker. I'm Alex Kamitu, MC at Ward and leader of minority. And Madam Speaker, you are aware, I happen to be one of the members who came back in 2017. I served the only elected member who made his way in 2017. And with a lot of respect, Madam Speaker, let me say, as we shared the experiences from 2017, I'm standing here, Madam Speaker, on a very sincere note to sincerely thank you. Thank you as our leader from 2017 up to date. You've been very instrumental into this assembly, Madam Speaker. We experienced during this session a time that we coordinated, we debated as brothers and sisters. Madam Speaker, my desire is come to that assembly through prayers of our electorate, through prayers of this institution, that we come back again in the third assembly, united as we are, so that we may promote and focus the service delivery of Machakos electorate. Madam Speaker, let me appreciate your good leadership and the good coordination of the honorable members with also the staff. It was during your tenure, Madam Speaker, that we saw members of the Machakos County Assembly staff being promoted, being confirmed in their respective departments. Madam Speaker, that is a reference because it has gone down in records, and that is a way of motivating your staff. Madam Speaker, everybody is aware that in the county, in the Machakos County, we have got two institutions, that is the executive and Machakos County Assembly is an institution. Madam Speaker, it is my prayers also that come the next Machakos County Assembly Service Board, they should also consider as an institution, consider the catering section, that those members who are considered in their promotions and their confirmation, we forgot the catering section. It is part of this assembly, Madam Speaker. So I'm praying that what I'm saying should go in record, that consideration for other members should also be seen. We are talking about equality in the assembly. So that is one of my prayers. The other one is that Wazungu, they normally say, Madam Speaker, that you can talk of an old man because you know what he is, but never kick a young man. You do not know what he will become. So it is on that note that we do not know who will be here on 9th of August this year. So we are saying those who will be able to make to this assembly, let them give good services to the Machakos electorate. And for the secretariat, my wish is that we have got the Department of Procedures, and we have got one of our clerk, Dominic. Is the leader of, is the director of procedures. It is important when those who will be here on 9th, from 9th of August, it is important we change some of the standing orders, that if it happens that the minorities are not able to appear in the liaison committee, it is important we identify some of about 3 or 4 committees that maybe will belong to the minorities, so that they will be seen to be represented during the liaison committee. It is very important, because like this second assembly, members of the minority were not represented in the liaison. So issues that were discussed during the liaison committees were not getting through to the minority side. And that is my wish and my desire. So I wish everybody a good stay. I wish all the honorable members who are going out to seek for election and re-election again, I wish them the best of everything. And we wish our speaker our desires for the seat she's seeking for. She knows the challenges that were faced by these honorable members. And for those gaps that were seen during the 2017-19, I know, Madam Speaker, if you make up to on the side of governance, those gaps will be closed for the sake of the best service delivery of the assembly, towards the relationship between the assembly and the executive. Once again, I wish everybody all the blessings during their future endeavors, and I wish the members of the staff again the best of everything as we leave them to do their service delivery in Machakos County Assembly. All the best, and may God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Honorable Minority Leader. And indeed, you have been a reliable servant of the people in this house, that you stick through, and you give quorum most of the time. That one cannot go unnoticed. So members, let me just thank you really for the far that we have come up to this point, from the day that I was sworn in as your speaker, after you elected me overwhelmingly with the 41 votes, that we did not need to do a second round. Thank you so much. I remember that very well. I want to thank you also for the cooperation that you have extended to me. And I mean from the deep part of my heart that I got that support even when the House has two sides, and when the majority side of the government that elected me, majority side of the assembly that elected me, at times would be at great loggerheads with the minority side that is representing the government of the county of Machakos in this house, and when there's lots of fire, but the two sides always gave me support and a lot of respect. I cannot forget that, members. I also thank you really for the peace that you maintained in this assembly. And I know in the past assembly, and there's a bad history that I found in the assembly, there were even assault cases that had been filed in court, and cases of damaging public property, especially these goosenecks, in this very chamber in the first assembly, when members would go physical against each other, and including throwing stuff to the speaker of that time. That one never happened in my assembly, the assembly that we are closing today. It is not of my own doing, but it is because God gave us the grace to tolerate each other and to live. And even when at times, few times, when I had to name a member and tell them to step outside, it never escalated into any ugly scenes, and that showed maturity on your part, members. I thank you. I know we have gone through a lot of challenges, but members, I want to urge you, do not pinch yourselves too hard. You served well in this assembly, despite those challenges. And I'll tell you why. Because you came on board after very heated national elections. You remember the NASA, you remember the Jubilee fiascos of the politics of that time, 2017, and that found its way into not only this assembly, but many other assemblies. And by, you were able to weather the storm. But somehow it never ended completely, because you find some wards did not get development while others got development. There was no equity in development in this county. A very unfortunate scenario. But now here, members, you are being faced yet with another election, when the public from most part of the county is saying that there hasn't been development. At least devolution has not worked for them 10 years down the line. The unfortunate bit is that the MCA is the person who is found immediately when the member of public steps out and is annoyed that there is no water, the borehole is not working, is annoyed that the road is so horrible, is annoyed that agriculture has gone down on its knees, is annoyed that even some of the small kids in the ECD system are in classes that are just like shackles, where children should really not be. They are annoyed that there's no medicine in the hospitals. They rarely see the MP. You are the first point of call. And that is why you receive the most bashing. And here you are so unable because you don't have a ward development fund, which at least you can give to calm the members of public who need your services. Here you are, when you told them that you're going to do a certain road, you give them water, you will give them good roads and other services, while you believed and hoped that you'd get them from the executive. Because the public doesn't know that does implementation. They only know you as the person we elected. And so, we need members to learn from the past. We need to be open with the public. Don't tell them you do a road or you will do hospital, you will give them water, because you cannot. And even when you get the Ward Development Fund, finally, because I can see it coming, you will still tell them that your work is to approve and the work of the governor is to implement. And your work is to bring their needs to this assembly. This table has seen all the needs of all the wards, 40 of them. You have brought them here, like you are expected to do. But now, the county executive has failed you. I'm not ashamed of saying this, even when it is aired, because that is the fact. And it is not only the county executive, but other institutions of the national government have failed you. And for that you have been feeling pain, and the pain you feel is the pain of your people who are crying for development. You worked without financial autonomy, and I remember we had to do many cases in court to get your funding, including your salaries, including even recurrent monies. The last time we got orders from the court, we didn't have the Hansard because electricity had been disconnected for no payment during the period you were going without salaries. That gives a case really for getting financial autonomy to county assemblies if they will be able to do the oversight job effectively. You cannot oversight the hand that is also giving you your salary. This has never happened in any parliamentary system, including our own National Assembly. They never go begging the national executive to give them their money. They keep it with them. It is with the Parliamentary Service Commission, the equivalent of the County Service Board. When devolution will be given that importance, which should be given, I can see county assemblies getting their money straight direct from the CBK and not having to go for a Form C, which a person appointed by the governor is to sign. And I'm saying this, you know, sincerity, and knowing that I'm also one of those seeking to occupy the seat of deputy governor. And that is the executive side. I want to see equity being done to the county, to the people who represent them, the MCS. I've sat with you and I know the pain you've gone through. It doesn't matter that I am on the other side, because I've always told you members that I always prepare a bed wherever I am that I'm ready to lie on. So even from here, whatever it is that needs to be done in the executive, if it is going to assist the public in Machakos County, I would do it. I just want to remind you members, when I told you not to pinch yourselves too hard, that even with the difficulties that you went through, including even impeachment of your deputy governor, then the CEC of Finance and Economic Affairs, including rejection of members of the County Executive Committee who you felt would not be able to serve the people effectively. And one of them is that who is just in the news for all the bad reasons, details which you all very well know. Even with all that, you were able to do a lot of work in this assembly. You processed 18 petitions from the public. This is from the petitions tracker of the assembly. You processed 41 statements, all about the interests of the public. This is from the tracker, statements tracker. You processed about 340 motions from the tracker. And some of these motions in particular resulted in the setting up of the cancer center in Machakos County at the level 5 hospital. You haven't been sitting not doing any work, members. And you processed about 30 bills. A number of them have been ascended to law, and all of them were forwarded to the governor for assent. A number of them, the Office of the Speaker has done letters to notify the governor that the assembly is proceeding to publish them, because the governor neither ascended them nor sent them back with a memorandum, and 14 days expired. Just to remind you, members, of those bills you passed, the Machakos County Health Services Act. You passed the Machakos County Village Polytechnic Act. You passed the Machakos Cooperative Enterprise Development Fund, targeting reviving the coffee industry. You passed the County Climate Change Bill, which made the county qualify for some money from the World Bank. Not little money, but lots of money to manage climate change in this county. You passed the County Tax Waivers Administration Act because you wanted the people to benefit, especially after businesses were hit hard by the corona pandemic. And you passed the County Abattoirs Bill. And I really want to appreciate Honorable Mita for having dealt a lot, especially on the agricultural sector. And you passed the County Senior Citizens Bill that is seeking to take care of our senior citizens. You passed the County Environmental Management Bill as an amendment to address our environment. You actually passed the Youth Empowerment Bill because you love the youth. You want to empower them. You want them to get jobs. You passed the County Cultural Heritage Act because you want our culture not to be forgotten. And you even said, let us have a cultural center for Machakos County. What that means is that you create employment. When all these carvings from Wamunyu are put in that center, when all the kiondos are put there, when we have people coming there to dance the Mbalia and Kinze, tourists are expected to come and bring revenue to this county. And you passed the Climate Change Amendment Bill. This was to create committees to manage the funding from the World Bank on the management of the climate change. You passed the SECEB Act jointly with the Kitui and Makueni, and this is intended to create an economy for this block, southeastern or Ukambani region. You passed the Sand Harvesting Amendment Act to manage the environment and to make a way of making that mineral benefit the society. You passed the County State Officers Retirement Bill because MCAs and the Deputy Governor and Governor are the only people in this republic, public servants, who don't have a pension scheme. And of course it is discriminatory that you serve, some of you 2 terms, and God willing you come again a 3rd term, and you have no pension. Whereas the members of National Assembly and Senate are having their pension, and you are doing the same job. And of course, you also passed many finance bills, and you passed many appropriation bills arising from budgets. So members, when I say that you've done a lot, you never know how fast you're running until somebody tells you, look, you're doing well. You did well. But circumstances were that what you did doesn't seem to have made an effect on the lives of the people because the implementation of those laws has been almost negligible or zero from the office of the governor. And you did also something else in this assembly. We created a prayer day, which never was. Remember? We had prayers, beginning of the term. And for those who are of the Catholic faith, you started a small Christian community in this assembly. And members, you did ward offices. The greatest number of you have something to write home about. Never mind about Honorable Mutiso, Honorable Caleb, Honorable Kalumu, I think another honorable member who could not get land, public land, to have the assembly do an office for them. You can see how unfair it is. And when you go to the handing over report by the transitional authority, this county of Machakos has over 2,024 247 parcels of land or public property. And some members, even here in town, cannot get a place to do an office to serve the public. You did also some corporate social responsibility. You have water treatment here, that you're giving water to people of Mujini, those who are of low income. They are happy. Whatever times of the week you give them that water. And now the assembly, other than these little bottles of water here, it uses water, clean water, your health, of course, when you are here. Members, you have a gym. I mentioned it. But I know you've been too busy because you mind a lot about your people. There is a gym here where you can work out and address the issue of life-related body conditions, diabetes, hypertension, and so on, because you need to be fit to serve your people. Members, you started the chamber here. It may not be completed in our lifetime, but when you are there, do something and leave others enjoy. Because when we came here, we found that office block not completed. You are again the ones who had it completed, and we shifted there. So whoever it is that comes, let them serve in that chamber so that they are comfortable, unlike you who've been serving in this chamber built in 1959. The Speaker's house is also being done because the CRA has given a requirement that come end of June, the Speaker will not get any house allowance. They have to leave to go there. So hopefully, the bash that Honorable Kisila asked for, if that house is completed before 9th of August this year, you will have it there. It is the Assembly House. And it is ongoing, all right? Because it is required. Honorable members, in this house, you are so graceful, especially the male members of the assembly. You allowed the women to have a women caucus. And that shows how selfless you are, because you appreciated the women are the minority in this house, and you minded about them. It's a way of empowering them. And you allowed them to have that women caucus. And so, honorable members, if we are to look back, for me, I feel you served. You did what you needed to do. The circumstances were difficult, and you are survivors. I can only say that God will bless you. Continue serving God's people. Continue seeing their pain of his people as your pain. And thank him so much. And for me as a speaker, I never had any time to declare a vacancy in this house. Never had any time to send any writ or letter to the IEBC to tell them now we have a vacancy. And you know it can arise through death or even through being thrown out of this assembly. And 5 years, one of you said it's a long time. We thank God for that. And honorable members, I can only tell you, if we go like this, much as the terrain is not so much friendly to you and to anybody who has been in the county government, even including myself, I have no illusion. I have had to explain to the people every time I talk to them, what's the role of the speaker? What is the... And the people don't sort of see the difference. In fact, even when I talk to them, they tell me, Madam Speaker, ukifika mbunge, utufanyie kazi. Mbunge for them is the executive. They don't know about the executive. They only know mbunge. And that's how we happen to be unfortunate. But please don't shy away from telling the people what the role of the MCA is. Explain to them, oh yes, they understand. They do understand. It's only lack of civic education. And you remember we talked of even a need to have a fund for civic education. And you know you cannot have even, you can't create that fund. It has to come from the executive. And so what I'll tell you members is that do not feel that you are so incapacitated as to go with a straight face to the public, talk to them, and pray to God that they listen to you, and most likely they will, that you come back to this house For me, I will not be part of the House. Whether or not I go to the side of the executive, I have served sufficiently enough in a county assembly, and I say thank you, for I learned a lot through you people. I came here a very green person, coming from the, the judiciary, working with the judges and so on. Then I am now plunged into the world of politics. But I thank God I did not drown. And many of my colleagues were always living on the verge of being impeached. Of course, at times I could see some telltale signs, but then I would go and pray. I would leave this place thinking in the morning I'll come and find the doors are bolted to my office. And then in that morning I would pray and sing, create a way for me, Lord, because I'm seeing darkness ahead. And somehow I would get a lot of peace and come here. I find you people are so peaceful. Then I would say, are these the same people of yesterday? Especially the likes of Mheshimiwa Kisila. But Mheshimiwa Kisila can be a very good defender. But if he's your enemy, then you're in big trouble. The same thing with Mheshimiwa Ndawa. Mheshimiwa Johanna is very diplomatic, but he can also be very lethal in a way that you cannot. Mheshimiwa Jeremiah is a very stubborn one. When he decides he's not with you, Mheshimiwa Muli is quiet. I think because he's of the clan of my husband. He tells me that wewe ni bibi yetu. Now I found a great solace in my father here, Mheshimiwa Kamitu. And even when he is heading the opposite side in this assembly, I always felt like I could hide under his jackets. Honorable Mita has been a very good supporter, of course, and Honorable Dominic and Honorable Mutinda. Until matters now started changing because of political parties. You see, politics are very bad. Even including Mheshimiwa Museku, mukimwona msalimie. Mwambieni tulifanya kazi ile tulikuwa tufanye. And I perfectly understand and I don't hold any grudges. Members, forgive me where I went wrong. And I forgive also you where you went wrong. But you know, we are all human. And we are born to error. But one thing I want to say is that we could not have managed without the staff who've been so cooperative. And these men and ladies in blue, very smart uniform, thank you so much. You taught me a lot. You taught me a lot. The procedures of this house are very complicated. Even today you noted I could not do without reading some notes by Dominic here. Thank you, Dominic. Thank you, Mutuku. Thank you, Luke, and the others who are not here. We will not forget the relations we created when we were in this house. And you know the Kambas say, now I'm going to break that standing order. Maona na majika hata na yana wa. Even as long as we are on the face of the earth, we'll meet again. And if God wills and grants this seat that I'm seeking of Deputy Governor, obviously with Bwana Nzioka Waita, I tell you, you will have a very good ally in the county executive. Because whatever it takes, I must make life comfortable for the MCA. And this is not because of the politics, but it's because of the fact. Having gone through this experience with you members, I will never ever forget what you have gone through. And because I know, as long as the governor does equitable development, the MCA is at peace. The MCA will never need to come and kneel down before the governor. Will never need to come and start being like knocking the doors every other time. In fact, the governor should be coming looking for you. Yes. Yes. The governor is not Lord of you. The governor is a servant of the people, just like you. And I always would tell you, you people hold a lot of power. Please exercise that power in the next assembly when you come. Exercise it. Because that way, then you will have peace, and the people that you're leading will have peace. The BBI, yes, I pray that it comes back. This takes us to the national government politics, that we want to see the Ward Development Fund coming. But even if it doesn't come, the governors who mean well for the people established that fund for real. Makueni, have it. So it's just about putting that fund and making sure that when a member promises, MCA promises a development, it is done. It is done for them. And that way, the political lives of members is not ruined. But don't let it happen. Don't let it happen. Be still and know that there is God. Pray, and it shall be delivered to you. And the hearts of the people will be softened in your favor. Just be honest with them and tell them what you've been going through and what your wishes would have been, and how, if given the second chance, things would be different, because it never depends on you, it depends on the governor. It is never you, it is the governor. And you will need to make sure that the governor who takes over this county will do the work willingly, not because they are being forced or chased about by any institution of you, members, or even the national government. It has to come from their heart. They have to feel that obligation to serve the people. Whether or not they are being watched by the big brother, they must be able to serve you. And that's how things will work well for you and for the members of the public. Honorable members, I'm not saying goodbye, because we are still very much around in this world, God willing. And I know almost every part of the world you come from. Someday I will just walk around, I might bump into you. And then it will be now talking about today, because I think today is the most memorable day of our being in this assembly. So go well. God bless you. And may you get all the votes that you need to come back to this house. I know there are others who want to take leave out of choice. I wish you well, but remember, don't sit idle. Keep yourself busy so that your mind does not grow moldy, so that you also don't age too fast. You are still very young, all of you. That includes me. Yes, don't let it come to you by sitting idle. If you choose to go and stop being in active life, there's a lot that all of us can do, even when we are not in this assembly. There's a lot of life after 9th August 2022, whether we come back here or not. Okay? So let us just put all our hopes in God, and then of course pray to Him to give us that ability to accept whatever outcome of the 9th of August 2022. In fact, one would say, unless you are so sure that you have been, your elections have been stolen and you have all the evidence, when it happens, you may just decide to say, save that money, the lawyers charge, and that time I'll be in practice. So the money that they charge, you can decide to use it to do some business and hold your peace. So members, let me end by saying that as we part, if there's need, I will send word for a special sitting. And if God blesses us all, we will just have some little water we share. Okay? Some little water we share, drinking water together, and maybe just saying, yeah, we've come this far. When it is possible, we'll look into it. And allow me at this point also to say that we have some information of members of our beloved nation that have lost their lives. We have one Stella Memusi. Stella is the wife of one of the members of parliament, Honorable Memusi, Kajiado Central. She died only today in a road accident, just around on the Kajiado Highway. And we also have one lady called Karere. Wairimu Karere is a senior assistant commissioner of prisons, and she was the first woman, indeed, the first woman commandant of the Prisons Training College. An achieved lady. She also departed today. And then we have Honorable Kamoti. Kamoti is MP for Rabai. He passed on Sunday. I'm referring to this because if you look at them, they have a connection with this assembly, firstly by being leaders in this nation, and the first and the last one being members of assemblies. Those are your brother and sister. Let us remember their families during this difficult time and also pray for their souls to find eternal rest in the holy places. Thank you so much, members. Thank you. Thank you. So you are free to go. It's funny, without saying that the pronouncement that I can make is that the House adjourns sine die, and despite the adjournment sine die, when the call of duty comes calling, you will be called. Otherwise, you will be free now to go and seek votes from the electorate. Sorry. Thank you very much.